Okay, hey everyone, welcome to the live stream. I drug along my husband here. His name is Steve Austin. Steve, Stone Cold Steve Austin, SmackDown. But anyways, or $6 million man.
I wish.
Didn't I know, right? So, anyways, I decided that again, like this case, husband, is driving me batty inside my head. It's just one of those cases that it's kind of like, remember the Suzanne Morphew case, but not to that extreme because I learned a little bit of balance from that one. But this case is
Whatever
driving
happened to that one? Anyway.
Suzanne Morphew. Okay, so they ended up finding her remains, but no charges have been laid against anyone, including her husband Barry.
Well, the one who did it. Okay.
Yeah, that one,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So he managed to get away with it. Cool.
So far, yeah. I mean, like I said, that's like saying that OJ is innocent, right? Like type of thing. But anyways, but this case here, so I really haven't talked to you too much about it. Um, and so Sebastian, for anyone that's coming in that of course doesn't know of the case, he's a 15-year-old high functioning autistic boy that's on February 26th. Well, from the day of February 25th and into the nighttime of February 26th. So I think today is day 20 now, because I was thinking yesterday and I was like, oh, wait, there was 29 days because it was a leap year. Very time's coming. Yeah, I believe so too. And so basically with this case, um, honey, is so on Saturday, let's just kind of give a preview here. So on Saturday, the mother, which is Katie Proudfoot, and this is Sebastian Rogers. So the biological father lives about an hour's drive away. He's a deputy for the Davidson County Police Department. And so Katie Proudfoot is his mom, and Christopher Proudfoot is the stepdad in the home that we're going to be talking about. And so on Saturday, they go to Costco. There's a picture taken. And on Sunday, which is leading up into the night of Monday, when, in a sense, the timeline of when he's supposedly disappeared was the Monday morning. They went to BJ's, which is like a Costco. And according to Katie and Christopher, but Katie, that they, did some errands in a sense. And then they went and had dinner, and then they went back home. Now, on camera of someone that lives across the street, there's footage of Katie arriving home with Sebastian. Now, there's no other footage that we know of besides some flashlight video that came out, but we'll get into that in a second. So basically, Katie is saying, the mother, which is the one that you can see on the picture here, says that at about 9 o'clock, she told Sebastian, you know what, like, it's time for you to get to bed. And he said, I love you, Mom. And they have two little dogs, which are, I would deem them as two little, like, I don't know if they're yappy style dogs, because I don't know dogs, and like, I know dogs, I love dogs, but I don't know the breeds enough to know. But like, they remind me of like things that would yap. Usually the little
If they're
dogs.
tiny, they're yappy.
Yeah, if they're tiny, they're yappy, perhaps. Okay. So, and hi everyone, and thank you for watching, whether you're from YouTube or from Twitter or Facebook. So anyway, so then at 9:45, well, let's if you want to be technically correct, Christopher Proudfoot says either at 9:43 or 9:46, he is working in Memphis, on a job that's about 3 hours away, and that him and Katie were talking till approximately 12 at night. And so then she said, like she was tired, something about being on the couch. He said something about taking the, like, well, take the dogs out and then, head to bed because she was so tired. And Katie then, does that, whatever, according to Katie. And then at 6 o'clock in the morning when she goes to wake up Sebastian, he's not there. And she says that, you know, she thought maybe perhaps he was making breakfast, was looking around in the house, in the closets. Now, picture the house. It's like, I want to say one story. It's like with a loft. And I'll show you the home in a minute.
Like
But
a bungalow? Oh, okay.
well, beside it has a loft, so it has like two levels type of thing, like a split level type thing in a way. But whatever, however you want to deem it, whatever it's called that way. Anyways, odd because when you look at it, you kind of like, oh, but it's more that the bedrooms are on the main floor, the kitchen. But I'll show you a video in a minute of exactly this. But bottom line is, so so Katie says that she's looking outside, and that's pretty much the storyline, and couldn't find it. Called Christopher to say, like Sebastian's nowhere to be found type of thing. They called the police department. I guess that's like on a three-way, perhaps. I'm just going to what has been said. Okay. Now, I want to say that Katie Proudfoot has talked about the fact that, again, remember, we're talking about a 15-year-old autistic child, that he likes to fidget and different things. And so she had talked about that there was like a flashlight missing, that Sebastian, liked to play with this certain flashlight, and that she couldn't find that. They couldn't seem to remember exactly what shirt he was wearing. So between the hours of, okay, this is the timeline that supposedly he went missing, 12 and 6, he was wearing black pants with white stripes. It was later updated to this. At first, it was kind of like said to be all black, but it was like black, blah, blah. Think of Adidas pants, right? And then either it was a Minecraft shirt, a Star Wars shirt, or a Halloween shirt. I still have issues with that one because that was on day 11. They did 3 interviews. The first one they did on a YouTube channel called Duchess, which has, and again, I want to make sure I'm very clear on this. No shade to Duchess and how she got that interview, which I believe was through a relative of someone that knew the family that knew Duchess. I believe that's how that came about. But this is like a week later. The YouTube channel at that time had 5.5K subscribers. And I couldn't help but think, like, why are you doing an interview on a YouTube channel? Like, I get that you do interviews on YouTube channons, but wouldn't you go to the media first? But who knows,
Well,
right?
were the police involved? Like,
The FBI, yeah, like meaning like the TBI, Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, of course the local police in Hendersonville and stuff like that. Now, and I'll look at your guys' comments, in a minute if you're making some there. And a high positive vibe, Sharon Parker, Indie Girl, everyone. Again, welcome to live. Hi, Andrea. Morkies. Is it like you like Mork for Mork? Like that? I can't even do that. Is that sad? I can't. My fingers want to. Anyways, so they did 3 interviews. The one at Duchess first. Then the next day, they do one. I think it's on WSTR, TV, whatever that one was. And they said, and then they did another one, a third one, with their hands folded, like, or touching each other, right? But they wouldn't show their faces because the side note said that they were too emotional to go and show their faces. But what happened was this, is that in the first interview on the Duchess, they talk about exactly what I'm just telling you. They talk about the flashlight. In fact, the stepdad, he's taking control of the conversation. Okay. Thank you so much. Hold on, I got to see this message because I had sent a message out to Nick Barras, who was the one that put out the video of the flashlight. And I'm just seeing an answer come back to me because there was discussion of this article that we'll get into as well about whether this flashlight video was real or not. And I couldn't see Nick Barris putting out a video, being a news guy, putting out a video that, like he would receive such backlash if this video was not valid. So they weren't specific in that TBI announcement, about like videos, but they said misinterpreted, non-evidentiary value, but it didn't specify that they were referring to this video. So I just want to take a look, if you guys don't mind, at what he says. Let me just say. Um, okay, let me just take a look. Oh, what are you saying? What, honey? What
I
are you
didn't say
laughing at?
anything.
Oh, okay. It's just that, it's like the unexpected. So yesterday, by the way, Robin Rogers, which is the grandma, and she's out of a whole different state, okay? I know exactly what state she's out of. But she's in a whole different state. She unexpectedly joined the live last night, husband, and she had some interesting things to say. But I want to say this first and foremost. To all the families, to all the friends that know Sebastian. Like I said, prayers go out to you. The dad, which is Seth Rogers, honey, he has spoken couple times, once to a news channel, and the next time he spoke, that I believe was on Pascal show, and honestly, it's just heartbreaking listening to him speak. Like in the interview with the mom and the stepdad, like the mom's really rocking herself and soothing herself, type of idea. The stepdad comes off more like a spokesperson almost. He seems to do the talking. I mean, he certainly did in the Duchess one, that's for sure. Not so much in the other interviews. But it was a lack of what they said in the other interviews. It was like they give you this information at the start. They talk about the flashlight. They talk about BJ's, and then the next two interviews, it's kind of like it's like skimming over. Now, don't get me wrong here. I'm not accusing the parents of foul play or anything. You know what I mean? I'm just putting out what we know, and people can decide what they want to. Um, but anyways, thank you to Robin Rogers for coming in here. She obviously had a point of view herself. But bottom line is we just really want to know what happened to
Well, what's like around the house? Okay, is there land, like forests or anything?
well, yes. So you know what? Let me go to okay, wait. Let me just we'll get back to what Nick has said, but the whoops, sorry. The first thing he is saying is it is a legit video I obtained, but there are other videos out there as well. Okay, that's what I wanted to clear up. And there is more that he said, but I don't want to read it and then all of a sudden there's something maybe I don't want to say, even though I'm sure it's fine. But I want to look at it in a minute. But anyway, so that's what I was waking up thinking. I'm thinking, hold on a second, but they aren't saying that it was his video, but people read into things. Now, I personally haven't seen any other videos. I've only ever
What's
seen
this
this
video
one.
about? From what the kid took or someone else took
No,
of him?
okay, no, I'll show you that as well, husband. Okay. Um, yeah, okay. So does mom not work for yeah, the mom works for Brinks or something. Okay. So the gist of it is that this child, Sebastian Rogers, disappeared like poof, like magic, just gone. There's no
Mm.
video of him leaving the house.
Well,
Um,
does he have a history of just getting up and disappearing in the
no.
night?
So what the term the mom uses is that he's not a runner. Okay, which means he's not that child that goes and runs off like some high functioning autistic, depending each to their own, right? They will runners, maybe there's sound or noise that's bugging them and they need to get out of that space and they take off running to get away from that because it's like, you know what I mean, like hearing voices in your head and stuff like that. But
Or
anyways, but
maybe
the
he
mom
just
said,
hasn't done it yet.
yeah,
But
so that, you know what, let me take you to a couple of things. Okay. um it's one of these things is that, it's like there's not a lot to it in a sense, like the whole story, because we don't know the answer because there's nothing to show us what happened to Sebastian. So what do I want to show you first? I think we're going to go over then perhaps to Google Maps. Okay. So I'm going to give you an aerial view of that. Okay, husband? Okay. So boom, 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 boom. So this is the area here, okay, honey, and this is basically north here. Let me take you down to the street view of it. Okay, this is the home here. Let's go to the front. Come on, chat top. Giddy up, Google. Okay, so this is the front of the house here. Again, I'll show you pictures of the inside and better pictures, honey. But it's basically a bungalow with a loft.
Right.
So there's a person that lives across the street. And I want to say it's this one. I want to say it's that one because I remember then someone talking about, I think it was Trev Time saying something about one on the hill. Anyways, I think it's this one. They can see the front door and obviously they can see, whoops, come on, giddy up. The front.
You say you see the front door, what, with their cameras?
Correct. So just to give you again, there's no camera footage of Sebastian Rogers leaving. There's no Ring doorbell camera of him going down the street.
Is there a back door to the house though?
There
Could he
is a
just come
back
out of
door.
there?
Yeah, well, there is a back door, but the mom in the interview keeps saying that he went out the front door and that it was locked. Weird.
How's that possible?
Well, I guess he,
Was the back door unlocked?
you know what, honey. Well, I need to show you the home first. I think that's what I need to do. I need to show you guys the video of the home. Okay. I think then I think we can talk about it a bit more. So I think it will make more sense. Okay.
Did they ever find the light?
The light, honey?
The flashlight?
No, that was a question I would like to know, was if that ever surfaced at the time when she said it was missing. I would like to know if it actually surfaced. Okay, so this is a video tour of the home on Stafford Court there. And let me just go to it. I just want to make sure when I play it that there's no music. Okay, so I'm going to make it bigger. And just watch the interior and everything of the house, the setup, the layout. Here, I'll make it bigger like this. Those bedrooms are on the main floor. The only thing that's on the top floor is the loft that you'll see in a minute. Okay, so I think we're here, right? I think we're here. Is that where we are? Yeah. Okay. Why is all of a sudden? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, oh, it's because of the video. Okay. So sorry, was my bad. I'm not on camera. And again, however you feel about this case is totally up to you. At this time, I personally, like I said, I don't feel like there's any involvement by any of the sides,
Well,
but
go on.
but you'd have to listen to the interviews to determine that yourself, husband. Right,
Mhm.
go ahead. What was your question?
No, I was just gonna say, like, I don't know, like, how they act if they have sudden impulses, but maybe he just woke up in the night and decided to go on an adventure with his flashlight and got carried away in the backyard and
Okay,
then just got lost himself and he doesn't know where he is.
okay. So let me answer that, um, or try to answer what we know. So, again, he's high functioning autistic. His father, Seth Rogers, was telling about this time where in the backyard that Sebastian didn't have shoes on, and that
Right.
he was stepping on this muddy mound. And this is back, like an early childhood memory of Sebastian's, um, and that he was stepping on this mound, and then all of these fire ants started coming out of this mound, and it was one of those things of that's why he, when he goes outside, he has shoes on, because whatever, like I said, a horrific memory of doing that. Now, so the two things that the mother has said is that a flashlight is missing that he normally likes to use, and that none of the shoes seem to be missing that he was wears. Like, so what? So
Right, right.
whether that turns out to be true or not, that's what has been stated, is that all the shoes have been accounted for, and
And
people
he
are
has a
thinking,
thing where he would definitely put them on because of the fire ant thing.
right. So according to like Seth and Robin, who was in here last night, was saying that no, he would not go outside without having shoes on. So there's no camera footage, right? There's his home. So let me go back to Google Maps for a second to give you that view again. Um, wait, I am on Google Maps there, I think. Okay, let's go back here to this, and we're going to exit Street View. Okay, and go back to. Okay, why does that thing? I don't know why they're Google for this, but let me just quickly look at the timeline. Okay, right. So this is their home. Okay, now don't forget we got drones, we got scent dogs, we got probably cadaver dogs, scent dog, bloodhounds for sure. This over here, obviously, is to the south side here. Then we have, you know, over here.
Hmm.
Now they've searched in the river. So apparently, according to the I almost forget about that conversation. So according to the dad, so he doesn't like bugs, you know, he doesn't like dark. Um, he so typically autistic children like to go to playgrounds, to train stations, and they like water. Now, according to the dad, not like not like river type water, but a pool type water, because he doesn't like to be whatever
Hmm.
dirty. But now the thing that was a little bit strange about that is that like I said, you'd have to listen to these interviews. The stepdad that lives in that home that's working in Memphis. We're kind of unstill clear about when he left. Is it was a few days before Sebastian went missing, or was it the day of? Seth Rogers had made a comment that he felt like he'd been gone already for a few days because Katie will go visit him on the weekends that she doesn't have Sebastian typically. um, yes, Equisearch has been there around the trees, and it's Equa here. It's I know Equa is a weird name. Uh, It's like that, EquiSearch. Um, and so drone team has been requested. Yeah. So EquiSearch is a huge team full of great people that cover a lot of these cases when children go missing and stuff like that. But anyways, so we're talking about, you know, everything in a sense at their disposal, from um, the river search to the boats to the sonar. And my thing is this, husband. Okay. There's no footage. Remember this at all. So in this neighborhood here, it's a like you can tell, like it's a, like, you know, like this is a newer development which is built up now. This development here,
Yeah.
right? So my my thing in my head is this. Okay, so you look at the pedos in the area, right? Pedophiles. You look at those people. You know, you're thinking to yourself, well, the same camera that saw Katie and Sebastian return home, you know, there's no footage of Sebastian leaving the home of the front door that they can see, or the side garage door type thing.
And they didn't just check the one day, right? They checked the whole week
No, they're still
footage.
doing it. No. Oh yeah, no, they right. They were going the whole week, and they pulled back. Now they're still working on the case, but you know, usually the first week, especially, like they're just like everyone's out there helping. You know, they're like tons of people, like over 300 people. Da 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 da. You know, let alone Sebastian Rogers' dad, Seth Rogers. You know, looking for Sebastian himself. So my thing is this. At first, I thought, okay, you know, Minecraft. The kid loves Minecraft. I'm thinking, okay, maybe he possibly went on a venture with his flashlight. Because why else to me would you tell us about a flashlight? Because you're not going to be, no pedo is going to come in a house and go, oh, there's a nice flashlight. Let me take that, you know, and no parent is going to bring up the flashlight unless it is relevant. Like they're like, it's not, like if you're trying to hide the fact that you did something to your child, you're not going to be like, we took a flashlight and we hid it, but you guys don't know that. But you know, that was the weapon as well, by the way. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. So to me, when the flashlights are very important to me, and it always was, because of the fact that she had said that his flashlight was missing, which led me to believe that he left the house himself. You know, there's no footage of any pedo in the area, no car pulling up, because they would have released that. Okay, if
But
Sebastian was
why? Like that sounds even more random. If just some random dude showed up to go great to get him.
right, okay, let me explain a couple more things about Sebastian. Okay, so the stepdad in the interviews, he, Sebastian doesn't have internet access, right? Because internet is full of a bunch of bullies and stuff like that, and so he is very. What he's basically saying is that he's very protective or controlling, one of the two, of like what Sebastian's allowed to do. So it seems like, you know, he basically, I can't remember, he's allowed his camera, his tech. What was it you guys had? What was the three things that that Christopher Proudfoot said that he could use on his phone? But anyways, so right, because, and then when he's at his dad Seth Rogers' house in Clarksville, you know, like they played video games and stuff like that. Like his dad's on his playing a game, and then say Sebastian is playing like Minecraft or whatever other game, you know, he's playing on there. But the only people that are on Seth Rogers' list of friends is only people that he knows in real life, not randoms from the internet.
Hmm.
Um, they're just, like I said, people that he knows. So he didn't take his phone with him. I'm just trying to go through everything in my head. Purple, I believe stepdad said, is one of the interviews, that door was locked. Oh, I see you talking to Purple. Okay. So the mom says that he went out the front door. How do we know that? There's no footage. They don't have a camera. They've already
But if they
said
said
that.
the door is locked, then how did
Right.
he go out the front door?
Well, so the only thing that would be plausible, obviously, well, two things, is either, well, she thought he was up in his room sleeping, that in turn he snuck out by her, and took the dogs out perhaps and then locked the and did her nightly routine of locking the doors, closing the drapes, shades or whatever, that's plausible. Okay. And that meanwhile Sebastian was gone, but he wasn't seen on camera on the front door.
Yeah, so
So we would have seen that.
either way, it has to be out the back door then. If they've checked
Well,
all week and nothing happened out the
back
front door,
door or window.
it's
One of
either he left
yeah.
out the back or is still in the house hiding somewhere.
No, but they've been in the house. They've been there 10 times.
Well, there's that case, like I said, in England 10 years ago. They checked the
Tell
house 3 times and they still found her upstairs in the attic.
Crazy, right?
Like the police checked the house, I think, like 2, 3 times and said it was fine.
So it has not been confirmed to answer this question for you. It has not been confirmed by the police. This is through Trev Time on his channel. So it's one of those things that if you go to listen to Trev Time's videos, he talks about it and he talks about the footage. And just like me, I'm not going to sit here and say 100%, but people talk. People in that neighborhood are going to talk and tell things. So it's not confirmed, okay?
Right.
So I should be very clear on that. So I'm going to say we know because, in a sense, I know, I should say, because when I don't know, it's one of those things. Sometimes 2 + 2 on this one, is that certain things are very absolutely clear. Someone has a camera in that area, and usually people want to involve themselves and talk about certain things or do certain things. So as for that, you can go listen to Trev Time when he talks about the camera footage. And I know that he said that he felt it was like reliable, but go listen to Trev Time, okay, on his channel when it comes regards to that. So that's where I had got that information from myself, but I had also heard it as well. But when I heard him talk about it on there, so just I should be very clear on that, okay?
Hmm.
I would think that
Was
no,
did the house have a garage? I can't remember.
yes, it does, and I'll show you. I would think that the confirmation of them returning Seth would have said, I would think if there was confirmation of them returning home, Seth would have said that versus they are on video at a restaurant. Well, that's a thing. So he probably knows that they're on video at a restaurant because they're told. And, so he probably put that. But who knows if he knows about the footage of seeing them arriving home or not? Again, he lives an hour away. He might not have had that knowledge of that kind of being put out there. And it's not like Ellie's going to be sitting there going, well, let's just show you video footage of them, of Seth arriving home. Because that to share with us is not pertinent to us. It's pertinent that they know that, but it's not pertinent it's out there because they want to know where he went, not that he arrived home. They can clearly obviously see by video footage, and they've talked about, so they haven't specifically said like that video, but they have said that all the neighbors, Christopher Proudfoot actually said that. Actually, he said all the neighbors have been very helpful and open with sharing their footage and the monitoring of the videos in the neighborhood. We're returning home, right? Well, because he might not have known that, CI. Obviously, if Seth Rogers doesn't know about that, right? He might know about the thing about the restaurant video, and that could have been through the law enforcement. So that's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly it. As for the neighbors video, and if you guys don't know who Clumanti, I'm just gonna say Clumanti. I think that's it. Illuminati Clumanti. Oh, I
Yeah,
get
same
it.
difference.
I get it mixed up in my head. Anyways, again, she's in that area. She's doing drive-bys and stuff like that. So if you guys want to see some boots on the ground coverage of as well, then I suggest you watch Trev Time. Um, I'm not sure what else Duchess has put out for content. I looked a couple times, but I didn't overly look lately. And Clue, CLU. She's in the description of yesterday's video. CLUEMANITI. Ooh, I think I got that right actually. Okay. Ow, just hit my finger.
Tia Sharp. Yeah, that's the one. Never mind.
Yeah. So it's again, and GLR's covering the case. So if you want to learn anything more about the stepdad, I should say, check out JLR stuff as well. Well, anyone that's capturing the Pascal show, right? Like there's little tidbits out there. And if you guys haven't watched Duchess, the original interview, then you very well should, because that's where they give the most information. Okay. So going back to this, and I'm sorry, you guys, if I can't keep up with trying to talk and try to explain to my husband, plus I'll look over in chat here. We'll get to that in just a bit. Husband, if you see any questions in chat that stand out to you that somebody's saying.
I don't have it open. I'm just looking at StreamYards.
Oh, okay. No problem.
1 sec. I can load it
No,
up.
no, it's okay. It's all good. Second interview from the parents not wanting to be on camera. No, that's the third interview. That's not this. Oh, sorry. No, that's the third interview, Brandy. Duchess first, WSTR, whatever it is, second. The Facebook Live one that Nick Perez showed was third. Okay. And the three interviews, they went from telling the most to the least. Why didn't they bring up the flashlight in the second interview or the third interview? Why didn't they bring up since they were wanting to be so transparent, Christopher Proudfoot said, just saying, why didn't they mention BJ's in the second interview or the third interview? The third interview actually is the one probably that gets me the most, because not only is it 11 days in or whatever it is, they're only showing their hands. And again, I'm going to preach this till I'm blue in the face. It's your child. Well, the stepdad in this case, right? Put your ass on camera type of thing, because you're asking people to search for your child, Katie, and it was what she said that really bugged me a little bit. And then it just hit a trigger with me. It was like, well, we just want people looking for whatever. Oh, really? It took you all of a week to come onto a live to the media. And then when you did, it was to our YouTube channel first. And you want people to be actively, well, you're not even on camera, begging and asking people to help you. Like, right? So a little bit of shade I'm throwing there, because this is your child, nobody else's but yours. Put your ass on camera, right? And then sit there and talk. Who cares if you're being judged? Who cares? This is about Sebastian and finding Sebastian and getting answers. But anyways, they glazed over Sunday. So tell us exactly, the interviewer says, besides they're asking dumb questions. Could you imagine those sitting there, and I don't know, just seems, it's like they're doing this for the sake of emotion. So how much does your son mean to you? What the hell? What does that have anything to do with finding Sebastian? Like, you're just looking for emotion or something. How about a real question? Like, did Sebastian sleep in his bed typically with his clothes on? Was there any pajamas on the floor? Why are you saying that the front doors are? How about those questions?
What about the back door? What was the back door like?
No, that's just exactly it. But anyways, during that interview, the lady says, Caitlin Miller, says, so can you tell us about the day leading up, from Sunday there? And she's like, the mother, Katie Proudfoot, right on. This is on the third interview. basically goes, yeah, you know what, we did some errands and got home after, we had dinner, got home, and then at 9 o'clock he went to bed. I told him to go to bed. He said, I love you. And she keeps repeating that over and over again in each interview. He said, I love you, and I love you to the doggies. And that's, and then basically, and then when I went to go wake him up at 6, he wasn't there. Thank you for that. That's very much explicit information right there. Thank you. What happened to the BJ's? We didn't hear about what restaurant it was. What happened to Christopher Proudfoot interjecting in a sense and going, let's just be transparent here, you know, just so you know, I got this court case going on, and also me and Katie were talking from 9:45 till 12 o'clock. Well, how do you what? So it was just like glazed. I'd be given every drip drop of whatever information, honestly. Like, nothing that would impact the case, though. Like, if there was certain relevant information, but really the timeline of the son, your son, and it's kind of like, yeah, we just did some errands and did it. And it was the least emotional interview out of the three, but yet they didn't put themselves on camera. Again, we can all judge or not judge on this one. That's just me personally. That's how I feel, because I'd be up there front, right, and center, and I don't give a shit, because the bottom line is it's your child, nobody else's child, your child. And so doesn't it looks weird when they waited a week, right? When Christopher, and then they go on a YouTube channel. You don't think that seems a little odd? But I'm just saying, doesn't mean that that they did anything. It's just the oddities of it, of why, if you're trying to make sense of what's like. Okay, there's no footage of him leaving the home. Well, how do we know it's the front door? Did he put on pajamas? Did he get back dressed?
Well, that's why I was asking if there's a garage, because of what Brandy said. If you scroll up a touch, because then
Yeah.
you know how some people don't even use it; they just use the room as storage.
The which
But
room,
if they
honey?
park their car in there,
Here, let me.
just scroll up a touch.
Do you want me to show you the?
I just couldn't remember seeing a garage. That's all.
Yeah, I'll show you it. Right, it's right here. Right there. Okay.
But then,
So
do they use it though to park the car every time they come back? Oh, it's a double.
yes, yeah. I mean, there's pictures that Clue has on her thing where there's like somebody there now with a big fifth wheel that looks like they're staying there. That probably is in support of the
Well, it's
family. And
either he went out the back door then by himself. Well, doesn't have to be by himself, but or he left through the car then, because they can park the car in there and then.
no, there would be video footage of that.
No, well, yeah, the car coming and going, but you won't see him in the car.
Doesn't matter, but there would still be video footage. They don't know what happened to Sebastian, the police, LE,
No, the car. Did they see a car coming and going from the garage every day?
You lost me, husband. If they had, obviously, if they saw the car leaving, right, they would be targeting that family as fast as you can say, New York type of thing, right? Like,
Oh, not really.
yeah,
Because if
yeah,
they're going to work every day and the car's parked and that's where they park it,
no,
then no one would ever see them putting him in the car when they leave.
they would see the car leaving. That's the point. They would see it. Yeah, that's the point, though, husband. Is that
that's what I'm asking though? Are they using the garage to park the car
no,
because they would see it on the camera?
They park them in that longer spot there. Let me see if I have a picture here to kind of give you. Shit, I got too many pictures open. I got too many pictures open. Just trying to. Oh, did I? I think I just closed it off. Let me just pull that up. Darn it. Let me give you an idea of that. Okay. Come on. Okay. So he is working in Memphis. This is a brain rattler, husband. My husband's name. My husband is Steve. Yeah, for anyone. Okay, so this is only picture I kind of screenshotted just to show you from yesterday. Did I not just? I just literally shared it, and it said I didn't.
Nope.
Nope. There we go. You should see it now. Okay. So let me just. I obviously have way too many pictures open because it's.
Oh no, you have like 72 Chrome tabs open, which doesn't help.
Don't judge me.
Well, you
Okay,
say
is
why
this the
it's
one I
slow.
have?
I'm telling you why it's slow.
Well, plus I need to do an update, husband. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah. Plus, it's my computer's telling me I need to do
Have
an
you
update.
muted yourself?
No, can't you hear me?
Oh no, I muted you. Oh no, hold on a minute. Something's weird's going on.
Charmaine, aren't you out on a date right now? What are you doing? Shoo, girl, what are you doing
Why
in
can
here?
I hear you if I open YouTube, but on StreamYards I cannot hear you?
I don't know. On StreamYards, you should be able to hear me. If you
Oh, this is weird. I'm talking to you through YouTube and
okay, well,
no,
pause YouTube. Oh,
the
you know why?
delay. Oh, this is confusing.
Hey, pause the YouTube one. Only leave. Okay, you can look at comments, but pause the YouTube one or the sound off it.
Oh no, I figured it out. It's crappy StreamYard. Never mind.
I sure didn't marry my husband for the. No, you're a smart guy. Except for this moment, you made me look really good. Thank you.
No,
Okay.
no. You know, the StreamYard's at the very top, and they have that tiny, tiny speaker symbol.
Yes, husband.
If you click in between tabs and you click that stupid little speaker, you mute yourself.
Hmm. So
So I'm
that was a
blaming the tab.
you issue.
No,
Oh,
blaming the
my
tab, not
husband
me.
doesn't take responsibility for any of that stuff.
Nope,
Just say
I'm
Patricia, this
perfect.
dude is. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. So for anyone coming in, yeah, it's my husband, Steve Austin. I'm Sonny Austin. That's Steve Austin. And guess what, you guys? You want to know a fun fact? My middle name starts with J, and his middle name starts with J. My husband, if anyone cares, and my husband doesn't care, whatever, but and you can call me Cougar and you can call him a Cub, but I'm 50. I'll be 55 July 3rd. My husband will be turning 34.
Oh
Uh,
God, I'm getting old.
yeah, June 22nd. But anyway, so yeah, I was just like, you know what? I was like, I'm just gonna do a mail-in order thing from England this time, Just gonna do that, I'm just gonna put my little feelers out there. I'm just gonna be like, lasso him across the pond. Or he fell madly in love with me,
Yeah.
and here he is.
That $50,000 you sent me helped.
Did that help? Yeah, the cheese. We met on a game called RuneScape, by the way. I'm pretty sure he was a female character. No, I'm just kidding. You weren't. But anyways, let's get back. Let's get back to Sebastian. It's not about us. Okay, so that is the side of the house. So basically, that's where the vehicles are parking. Is right there. So what they do in the garage, no idea. But bottom line is, again, it's like they're going to obviously know information like the TBI that they're not going to give out to us. They're not going to give us certain information. Absolutely, they're not going to give us the neighbor's cam.
West Midlands, Patricia. Carry on.
Oh, you go on. Okay, do you guys need to stop and flirt with my husband and his accent for a second? I am
Sure.
more than willing to flirt with Steffa. Support with Steffa's here. Hi, sweetheart. You're looking gorgeous as always today.
I don't want to say the town because I hate
Do
the
you like
town.
my accent? No, I'm just kidding, guys. My husband, yeah, he's from the butthole of England. He always says.
Yeah, it's the asshole of England.
Yeah, well, yeah, the butthole or something like that. But anyway,
Sure.
you know me. I would never flip off a bad word. Okay, I lied. My news just grew. But anyways, I'm just kidding. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I got it like a bonus feature here. Okay. So obviously, as I grow older, you're gonna be changing my diaper, okay, for sure. Um,
No,
so I don't have to do it. Yeah.
no.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You just live in the bathtub, and I'll bring you food.
Yeah. It was you know, there's definitely some perks, right, honey? I mean, not on your side of it, but there's definitely perks on my side of this because you're still young and this little stallion there going on. I'm old,
Sure,
right? Mature,
I'm
aged.
falling apart as it is.
Anyways, he fell in love with me madly. He came over to Canada, and it's like the Pretty Women story. I'm coming for you, Sonny. And I was like, no, stop. I don't want a man right now. Okay, come on. You seem like you're a good apple. Let's go. Love you too, Stefa. Anyways, so back to Sebastian. Um, like I said, okay. Then, the other day, this Nick Perez puts out this video of flashlights in the backyard. And so I'll leave when he's back. Love you, Charmaine. You have a good day. Charmaine's out on a hot date right now, husband. She's going to a Top Gun movie theater tonight with just a friend. Yeah. Anyways, Top Gun, honey, Top Gun. I'm jealous. Remember, it's at West Edmonton Mall. Remember when we went to that one with the general managers meeting one for the
Oh
hotel?
God, really?
Remember we went to that movie theater at the West Edmonton Mall?
Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah,
Christmas thing or whatever.
yeah,
That's where,
yeah, yeah.
that's
The
where she's going.
cringe thing.
Oh, that's
Oh, I'm from Nuneaton, and that's worse than Middlesbrough. Trust me.
right. Okay, so let's hide this. So let's go back to the home again. Let's go back over to the pictures. I want to show you guys not the video, but the pictures. There's 40 pictures. We at the top. Okay, I just need to see. I don't think I can make this any bigger besides doing this. Okay, so
Is
just,
this screenshots of the video of the
well,
house?
it's a listing. When they take screenshots. So yeah.
Okay,
So
well,
now
go on. Sorry, go on the inside of the house and just go to the front door if you can find one of the front door quickly.
oh, let's see here. I know because you're going to look at the thing. Now, keep in mind that this is a listing. It's not their furniture. This
Yeah, but
is
the handle will still be the same on the front door, I assume.
right. Exactly. So let me just go inside and right here. Okay. But you want me to pull that in closer, don't you?
Oh, is there another one? I don't, because right now I'm looking at a tree.
Oh, so it does. How are you looking at a tree?
No, it's fine now because I'm watching through YouTube, so I've got that bit of a delay.
No, it's laggy. Watch it through. Yeah, it's laggy. That's why you're looking at a tree.
Okay.
Mhm. So
Yeah, I can't see. Those handles are blurry. The top will be the deadbolt where the key goes. The bottom one
yeah,
is just the handle, but
but it
I
might.
don't
But
know
it.
if that has a key as well.
Well, typically those will have like a push in or something like that, right, honey? Like does
That
ours
lock?
on our front door? On
No.
our door, does ours have any sort of lock on it or no?
Yeah, it has a lock. Oh, do you know what? I actually
Yeah.
didn't remember.
Yeah, you go look, husband. All right. I'm just thinking about ours. Ours has the deadbolt too, and just like this. So I wonder if ours has. He's back. He's back. You guys, we
Yeah,
don't
so
tell him we
it
were
has a
talking
deadbolt at
about.
the top.
Yes, but does it
That's where
have a
you put the
lock
key.
on the door?
No, ours it doesn't. It's just a
Ours
handle.
does. Okay. Well, it's
But
too
you
blurry.
can have a double lock. You can have a lock in the handle and a deadbolt at the top. But it's kind of pointless to have both like that. But I can't see
Well,
because the picture's too blurry.
okay. Well, that's just it. And even if I enhanced it, it's probably going to be the
I was just
video.
curious if it was a door what you close behind you and it self locks.
No,
but
No, it's definitely
well, it
not.
can. Like the handle, if the deadbolt at the
Right.
top is unlocked, but the handle has a
Right.
key, as you close the door, it will lock itself. But it will still be unlocked through the deadbolt at the top, but the handle will still be locked. You still need the key to get back in the house. It's just it's not double locked. But I
Yeah.
cannot see that because the picture's too blurry.
So just an FYI, my husband um actually he installs doors uh with the
Yeah,
contracting company.
millwork and carpentry at
Yeah.
that certain
So
company.
to be honest, he's really a jack of all trades. He's like an IT man, he's a plumber, electrician. My husband can do it all, you know. That's what I put in when I put in the little thing when I sent out an application, right? I filled out
Yep,
the application for
with
you.
$50,000. Gonna
Plumber,
run out soon.
yeah. But anyways, yeah. So yes, my husband installs doors all the time. Um, so for that part, he'd know a lot of information. Now let's. So anyways, as for let's just go through the house though. Okay, let's just go through the different thoughts here. Start at the top, outside of the house, front door. Okay, blah blah blah. Now we have a door and a garage on the side here. Um, Husband, you're not going to see it in these pictures, but on the other side of the house is a little door that's a storage area. That's on the outside of the house as well.
Right.
Okay, so just picture a smaller door on the outside of the house on the other side. Okay, so inside, like I said, we have this. We have the front door. Now, that one looks like it has some sort of push button on it, just for the fact that you can see like this little dark spot here, which leads me to think that it's one of those turn knobs, like a typical, like,
Uh,
you know what I mean? A turn knob.
yeah, no, well, go on the other side of the door.
Other side, the
Yeah, the
front.
front door. Yeah. No, it's not. It's got a
It's
handle
not
on the front. No. So you can have a key which goes in the shaft of the handle, what goes through, but
right.
I can't see with that. I doubt it would be a double key. Like you need a key for the top deadbolt and then a key
No,
for the handle.
yeah, I don't think so either.
But you can't see from a picture like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can see the handle. It's one of those ones that you turn.
Normally, if there's a deadbolt at the top, the handle below is just a passage, which means you can just come in and out, and it doesn't lock. The
Yeah.
door only locks through the deadbolt at the top. But because it's an exterior of a house, you can have a lock, or, well, have the handle keyed as well. But I
Okay.
can't see that from the picture.
Okay. Hi, Shibi. I'm on a different page, and if you guys, husband, what would you like these people to do? Would you like them to hit that like button for us?
Sure.
Sure, sure. See, the accent saying sure just should make you want
How
to
many
anyway.
people are in chat? One, two, three. Okay, get the like button to 69.
Well, maybe it's at 69 for all we know. Nope, it's only at 45. Hold on, let me refresh. 46. I just saw somebody else hit the like. I want to hit 100.
Oh
69
wait,
first.
you got to refresh it.
Well, no, I'm just refreshing in studio.
Oh,
Just
mine one's at 9 likes.
no, you have to refresh it, honey. So
Yeah, I didn't realize.
there's 124 in YouTube, and there's I must not do something with Facebook for people not to watch from Facebook. I'm probably sure I'm supposed to do something else. Anyways, and then 30. Usually there's like about 1,000 like at nighttime from Twitter, but right now there's like 38 from Twitter watching. But anyways, so let's go through this house again just to give you the feel. So we got that. This is the like obviously living room. So let's look right here. Husband, look at this picture here. You see where the picture is on the wall of the one between the
One
door?
sec. I'm just gonna full screen it. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, you see that?
yeah.
That's where the bedrooms would be. Okay. So that would
Okay.
be to the right of the house if you were looking at it from the front. So you have the front door, you have these two openings to the
Hmm.
front door. Now, from what I remember, they were talking about that she was tired, like and like in the living room, like laying on the couch type of thing. Um, So I can't see Sebastian going by her on the front door if she's on the couch unless she's passed out. And there's no way he's going to make the door and lock it behind him if he's trying to sneak out of the house. That ain't happening.
Well,
Um,
like, does he? I don't want to sound mean, but I doubt he's trusted with house keys.
right. Chances are perhaps he's not. I would agree with that. And I know that's not to sound mean. Um, Again, that's something maybe they could clear up for us about that whole front door thing.
Because then that would
And
mean that he, say, woke up in the night or woke up when. Because the whole gist is he disappeared in the night,
right between 12 and 6.
and she said she was sleeping on the sofa.
That she was tired and she was on the sofa because Christopher Proudfoot talks about that in the Duchess video. And so it just sounds like that she's tired. She's like laying down in the living room,
Mm-hmm.
and she's talking to him as she's talking to him. Sebastian, like I said, Sebastian went to bed at 9. She's now calling him at 9:45 to about 12 o'clock. So 2 hours and a 15-minute phone call, basically. And I know all that stuff obviously would be confirmed by, the truth type of thing. Now, so this picture we're looking at here would be one of either the bathroom or another bedroom. Anyways, so that's where all the rooms are, okay? Besides the loft up top. Let's see. I live 20 miles from where Nicola went in the water, and I can assure you she drowned uh, all by herself. Yeah, you're talking about Nicola Bully, obviously, Patricia. So I just want to make sure that I'm reading that right to what you're typing. Hi, Lacey. How are you? Right, that was typical. Hi, Purple. How are you? Hi, Jen. No, you know what? We don't have no factual information on that unless somebody specifically has talked to him. Like either uh, like when Seth answered last time, maybe he has the answer now, but when he answered last time, um, he said that he thought that he'd been gone already for a few days, because he typically works like the week in Memphis, is what it sounded like. And that Katie will go out there and see him on her off weekend with Sebastian. Okay. So, sorry, going back to these pictures again, guys. Here's the back door husband. Okay. You can tell that there's like a screen, and we'll see that in a second. Now, apparently, according to a neighbor, that the same one with the camera that said that they saw Katie and Sebastian arrive, says that there's a piece of furniture that, like, on the outside. Or maybe I wonder if they meant, yeah, no, they meant, so the way it was told was that there was a piece of furniture because it's kind of like a little sunroom, right? We'll
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
So that there's a piece of furniture or something that's
So
blocking
the
the
back door
source.
has a deadbolt as well, so he would have had to unlock that to leave. The door
Right.
wouldn't lock itself.
Okay,
If
let's
he
go
left
back.
out of a door, the door would still be unlocked unless he has keys, and he can relock it before he leaves.
What door is this one? Huh.
What do you mean?
Well, this is I'm trying to figure out what part of the house this is. Like, is this the front side? No, this is the back side. Okay, so whatever room this is the back side because I can see the fence through the door. I can see that metal black fence. Okay, this must be perhaps that sunroom or something. Anyway, so this is a bedroom here of some sort, whether it was Sebastian's. Again, remember this is not the inside furniture of their home.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is just pictures, okay? Um, which is the same as this one. Oh yeah, so there it is right there. So this is some sort a room off of, you can see a door here that goes off of the
So there's two
case.
doors going to the sunroom.
Yeah, yeah, there is actually.
Yeah, and they both have a deadbolt. So if he left out of a door, one of the doors would be unlocked.
Hmm. I wonder which. I would really love to know which room was Sebastian's. That would help make some sense.
Because
Which
if you're
room?
left out of one of the doors, one of them will be unlocked unless he has a keys to relock it on the way out. But then
He's not gonna. No,
you'd be
no.
no, I'm just saying. Then you'd be saying there's a set of keys missing as well.
Yeah. Now this room here doesn't seem to have a door. I mean, not like the one that went to the sunroom, in a sense. Um, just trying to give you a better gist of this room here. See, you can see where the trees are, right? The trees are ground level. So again, these rooms are all on the right-hand side from what we know.
Well, if these are listing photos, normally they do like a blueprint picture
No,
of like a bird's eye view looking down on the house as
no,
well.
no, I've been trying to find that. I've been trying to look for that. So this is the outside. So again, according to the same person that's talked about Katie and whatever being on camera, the same person said that there was a piece of furniture in front of that window, which could be true if there's because if this here has the door leading out to there, because I was curious about that. I'm like, why would they block off their backyard by a piece of furniture in that door if that's what they use to get out? But right here is where that the room that's attached to this room that has a door, then that makes me believe, if anything, I would think that that would more be Sebastian's parents' room, if anything. Um, so I don't see it here, right? So there must be on the back side of the house, there must be a bedroom that the um
Yeah, it'd be on the right. If you went up those little
yeah,
steps, that door is on your right.
yeah. Sorry, I was just trying
And
to
the
go
left
back
side is just a wall,
to show it
which is
again.
go down, you've seen the picture of it being a
This
wall
one.
then.
Yeah. Yeah, see the dark wall. So this is on the right-hand side.
Scroll down on the left.
What?
On the left side, scroll down.
What do you mean scroll down?
On the pictures,
I
scroll
can't
down.
scroll this. Like, oh, here. Okay.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There you go, right there. There's the wall. Now,
Yes.
that picture there, is the door open or the door's behind the person who took the picture?
Yeah. The door is behind the person that took the picture.
Yes.
Yeah. You can see it here, I suppose. Right?
Yes.
So I don't know whose room that is or not. I would love to know which one Sebastian had. Because why did she keep saying you went out the front door? They don't know that. They don't have camera footage of that. So I
Who
don't
said the
know.
door was locked?
The mom
Then
and Christopher.
that's just lying then, because the door can't be locked.
The one in the front.
Yeah.
Like, meaning,
If the door is locked, then and she's saying that he went out the front, but the door is locked. The front door is locked. How is that even possible?
that's right, I'm saying. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense unless she locked it doing her nighttime things that people do at night, close their blinds, lock
Well, maybe
the
it was one
door.
of those things then that he did sneak out. She went up, locked all the doors, and now he doesn't know how to get back in.
There's no camera footage.
Exactly.
So if there's no camera footage, you didn't go out the front door because you think we would have saw that. They would have put it
So
out there. They would have said, this is the last time, for that. If like they're not going the going home information of them arriving on camera, they're not going to give us that information. That's only going to come from a neighbor or something like that. But TBI and that, they're not going to give us that information. They'll give us the information that's pertinent that they want us to know. And if it was Sebastian leaving that front door, and it was more daylight time, like I'm not sure at what time it got dark out there in Hendersonville, Tennessee there. Dead bolted. No, she didn't specify dead bolted. Just said it was locked. Yeah, I seen that support with Steffa. But anyway, so they would have given us that footage if he left that front door. They would give us any footage of any sighting where Sebastian was last seen. Just like, do you know what I mean? Like, just like if there was a pedo or a mysterious vehicle in the area, they would have given us that and told us to they do things like that because they want us to help aid in their search, like they did with the Koberger case with the Elantra. Wrong year at first, but whatever. But you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So my the let me can I do you mind, honey, if I show you the flashlight video by
One
Nick
sec.
Perez?
You said that he has a phone, and then they only let him use 3 apps on it.
3 things on it: his camera,
So is the phone in his bedroom then, I assume, and not on him?
right?
Because
Yeah,
then
the
they
mother
could
said that
ping the phone.
no, the mother said that it's a struggle to get him to take the phone, and so no,
Oh,
the phone was at home. He flashlight and shoeless. That's the information we got. They believe what that he that he went out the front door and between 12 and 6 and not to be seen again. So again, some new information has come out. And again, for anyone watching right now, I just want to be clear. I want to tell you, I messaged Nick Perez and asked him about it since there was this statement. Stop screen for a sec. Let me go to it. Um, just to be clear here. Sorry, I got a lot of tabs open. Okay, right here. Okay. Question was asked. Many neighbors and businesses have provided video from home business surveillance systems. We are grateful for the cooperation. That video has been collected and from the beginning of the investigation has been analyzed and it has now it says the video. That's why I'm confused. What do you mean? Many neighbors have provided video and then it says the video, like it's referring to one. Anyways, so a lot of people are taking that as the flashlight video. That's why I wanted to reach out to Nick Perez. So, anyways, it says have been collected from the beginning of the investigation, has been analyzed and enhanced where possible by text experts, TBI, blah blah blah, Secret Service. To date, nothing gathered from these video systems has been determined to be significant. We do caution that some surveillance video being shared in the public may have been misinterpreted or misidentified or not shown in its entirety. It has been determined that it does not hold any evidentiary significance to the investigation. Now, what I want to point out here is that it says none is what it's saying to date, and this came out yesterday, nothing gathered from these video systems. Okay. So take that how you want it, but it does say that in there. So they're basically saying that nothing that they've gotten so far. But again, maybe they're going, well, yeah, it got 2 flashlights, but we can't determine if it's whatever this, or I don't know. Who knows? Anyways, so Nick Perez answered me back while I was on the live here. And he said, um, it is a legit video I obtained, but there are other videos out there as well. The TBI did not saying the video I showed is not legit. They are saying in general that to date no videos have. Okay, he said it here has been proven to be of evidentiary value because I did message that to Jennifer Coffindaffer with the retired FBI, and everyone should know her by now. I did message them asking how about I did message them asking two things about the video I showed. One was, can you tell me what the source of the lights to be? Two, could they be significant? Could they be one significant later, depending on the investigation? I'm not really sure what that sentence meant. Could they be? Could there be one significant later? Okay, I'm not sure what that says. They declined to answer. He says, But the videos I showed are from a security camera the night he disappeared. The only question is, what exactly do they show? Right. And I'm going to try to get him for me to confirm exactly because the house across, um, stop screen, go over to this for a second, exit. Okay. So, um, we want to go to come fly with me. All right. We want to go down here to Kelly Lane. We actually want to go to 1005. Okay. So you guys see where this red Jeep is, or honey, this red Jeep? Okay.
Yeah.
So right here is the house that's up for sale as of like 7 days ago. Okay. This house is, okay, the footage that I'll show you in a minute is of what is deemed as perhaps flashlights. Okay. Now, in this house right here, like I said, went up for sale like 7 days ago. So I'm like, what? Are they moving because they have children and they're getting the F out of Dodge type of thing?
Oh, there's
Because
no way they would have sold the house that fast.
no, it's up for sale.
Oh, up for sale. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if because of I'm just wondering if because of Sebastian's disappearance, and they have children, do they feel like it's not safe and they're getting the heck out of Dodge, like and trying to sell their home and move somewhere else? Not that, but you know what I mean? Like some people would be very fearful that because we don't know what happened to Sebastian. A kid just doesn't disappear. But anyways, so let me go to the screenshot. So oh, this isn't as good as Google Maps. Google Maps shows it better. This is the back of the home, honey, of Sebastian's home. Okay. This is the house behind it. So the video footage would seem to be coming from this home, like this home here. But I want to clarify that with Nick. Okay,
The
sorry.
video footage is from that home, and now that home is just gone up for sale.
Well, I believe it. I don't want to say that for sure because I have to ask Nick if the video footage is from this home. Oh my God, you stupid Google Maps. Come on. Like, freaking work with me here. Oh, look at you can see the Google driver. Okay. So you see between this tree here, honey? That
Yeah.
is the home, right? The video footage that I'm going to show you, would lead me to believe that it's coming off of this home or this garagey home over here, which is part of the land.
And the
So
video footage. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. And the video footage is from what?
from a camera that's facing the back of Sebastian's home at
Okay.
3:10 in the morning. Why is I always don't understand. Google, you did not do a good job on your camera footage timeline. Let's take it better. There we go. Okay, so again, this is the home right here of Sebastian. This is the white thingy, garage thing. Um, this is the home I'm speaking about. So either the camera footage is from this home, which is could be likely. It could be this home right here, or this home. Either way, these people are selling, but it could actually be from this home as well. So one of these two homes has it. I want to clarify that and see if Nick can tell me which home it is. Actually, let me screenshot that and be like and ask him. Screenshot. I'm not sure if he will tell me or not, but I want to ask him because that way again, just being transparent. Because it, let's go to that video footage so you understand what I'm talking about. Okay, honey? I know I'm keeping you longer than I asked. Um, oops. Close these off. And wow, B, what is this? Okay, watch again. Wait, I'd have to share my screen, I suppose, with you first, wouldn't I? You guys couldn't see jack shit. Thought you guys were watching for a second, but nope. Okay, so this video footage here, Nick Perez from Channel 5 News, um, he got this footage. However, he got it. He got this footage, whether it was from the neighbor, whether it was from somebody else that had given it, and they sent it to Nick. Who knows? Okay, so what they're trying to say here is that this is like that. Obviously, Sebastian disappeared, and his mom's saying, "Well, there's a flashlight missing." So you're going to see subject 1 and you're going to see subject 2. And this supposedly perhaps might be floodlights. Anyways, there's not a lot to see, but it would mean something, obviously. So let me play it. I think I'm on big screen. Okay. And I'll make it bigger. Give me a sec, Doodlebug. I'll go back to your comment. So, husband, um,
Yeah, that was useless.
well, no. No, no, no,
Yeah,
no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. The
yeah,
night that Sebastian disappeared. Okay, so let's go back to Doodlebug's comment
yeah.
because
But what perspective is that from? Like,
well,
where's the
that's
security camera? Like,
listen,
actual footage, not just a zoomed in corner of a screen.
okay. You need to listen. Listen to what I'm gonna say. So Doodlebugs, he said. So this is what I was trying to figure out. Because it says, but he said that the camera was pointed at the common area, and I think it's the camera that's on the garage at 100 Stafford Court. Okay, so if I stop the screen there and I'm going to go back to Google Maps. Okay, so this is the home here.
Okay.
This is a gazebo here. This is the one that Doodlebug is talking about.
Okay.
So you're right. You're right, Doodle. That's what I was trying to figure out, Doodle. Because if he said it, maybe I just missed it. Because I was trying to figure out where this angle was coming from. Because when I was see, because Trev Time was talking about the floodlights at the on the house. I believe I thought on like Sebastian's house there at the corner. The floodlights in the back of the house. And if it's 101, then the bright lights in the corner could be floodlights in the back of the house across the street next to, and very well could be. Very well could be. Because they all seem to have, floodlights. Swaying leafy branches for sure. Okay, so on Google Maps here, husband, what Doodlebug is saying is, see, the way I thought that Trevor said it, and I have to go back and listen now, was that the floodlights were like from here, and then it was them crossing here, like not to be seen type of thing. But hey, you know what? If the floodlight then is from this section, what is what he's saying, and like remember the trees aren't as flourished. Some of them are, some of them aren't. This is right Google from 2023. So if this is their house here, the floodlights could be here or here. And that blob thing, what's this? Is this a little pond? Let's take a look. Let's go down to Google, see if we can see. Okay, that gazebo. That gazebo has water in it. That not the gazebo, but the little thing beside it, probably, right? Is that a little pondy thing? Come on. Where did it go? Where did the little pond thing go? It just like vanished. I clicked too much. This thing here. Okay. Is that benches? Maybe that's just white benches, that go around. Maybe that's just white benches. I guess I would have to look at pictures. I don't know why it took me out of there. Take me back over. Give me a better timeline so we can see. You guys, is that benches or a pond, you guys? That the round thing, is that benches, or is it like a little water pond thing? What do you think, husband? I'd have to go look at.
Can't see.
Well, do me a favor, honey. On your computer, can you look up 100, like for listings? Just put in 1001 staff. Actually, is that one's considered? You know what? KELLYN.
What? You're just saying an address, now you're saying K. What am I doing?
Yeah. Put in 1001 KELLYN Lane, Hendersonville listings. And then it should show but similar things. They need to follow the viable leads no matter where they lead. Yeah, absolutely. What Doodlebug is saying is what I've seen. It makes the most sense. What did Doodlebug say after that? Did he say something after that? Yes. They already said that well, hold on. Seth had said that they asked for their phones and they all handed their phones over. And if it's 101, then the bright lights, right. Okay. Just because, I mean, again, there's no footage from anywhere to show. So did he leave on his own? If there's no like I said, they got the digital data of the parents and that. Did you find anything, honey?
Yeah. It's not a pond, it's a circle of 4 benches with a fire pit, I think, in the middle.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Because when we're watching that video, right? Okay, so now we'll go back and watch that video one more time. So if the camera is, say, here, and it's the common areas, right? But they're calling it the common area because people could just walk down here because it's not their backyard and it's not theirs. So if the thing is here, and this is the home, where am I? This is the home of Sebastian. So it's like the flashlights are picking up from here, somewhere in this area, which would make sense because I always thought myself that if Sebastian was to leave, it would have been on this side of the, the house and not the other side where he would be seen. That it would be on this side of the house. Um, because no kid knows exactly who got cameras where and what. So he could have gone there, right? And there's two flashlights. So keeping this in mind now, husband, um, let's go back and just watch that video one more time. Okay, lights here, and then you're going to see here. I still do have hope too, Terry. It doesn't look good, but I have hope. I definitely have hope. And thanks everyone for joining in this live. And I'm sorry that I haven't been able to focus too much on all the questions that people are putting out there. See down there at the bottom, honey?
Yeah.
It's catching something there that's roundy. But it's catching something. Maybe it's another CK, their subject too. Mm. I still think that he left. Now that Nick Perez has answered me back about the video footage, right?
I just don't know why the camera is so zoomed in.
Well, because it was probably enhanced when he got it or something.
It's better to not zoom it in, though. It goes super blurry when you zoom it in. It makes it harder.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll just let that play one more time as we talk. Okay. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. We're going to go back to... we'll go back to Google Earth here.
So what? So why are you talking about this gazebo thing? Are you thinking that's the circle thing in the camera being lit up?
No, that this is the house where the camera supposedly is. Apparently, I
Oh,
thought
okay.
it was one of the houses behind because I kept looking. Unless Nick said it in his thing, and I just was clueless because I was too busy focused on the video. Because I was like, well, why is nobody really saying where this camera is? But apparently, it's in that common area on the back of the house of 1001, which is the one with the gazebo. And that's why it's called the common area.
Well, on Google Maps, a street one where you look at the gazebo and that fire pit I'm on about, you see a camera on the side of the house on the corner.
Show me. Send me the picture.
1 sec.
No, it's Sunday was the day he was last seen. Monday is when they're saying from the timing of what the mother said, and this would be verified through digital data and phone, that between 12 at nighttime to 6 in the morning, that would be Monday. That's why. No, go down some. Okay. Hold on. Doodle. I think I was saying Dougal, but Doodlebug says go down some. Like where? Down where? When you turn left on his street, it's the house on the left. 1 second. On Stafford, Doodle? 1001 Stafford. Okay, let me put that into Google then. So we'll do 101 Stafford. Okay, so search. Okay, so he's saying it's this home, but you looked up 1001, right, honey?
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at, I believe.
Well,
No, it's not.
what
One
number are you
zero
looking?
zero one. Where am I? I'll just close the page. One sec.
Let me just look at your picture there. Scroll. Um, oh, that's the gazebo picture. Okay.
Yeah, on the picture, if you look at the top right of the house, you'll see a camera.
I think that's a floodlight, honey.
Is it? It's just a
That's a
blurry
floodlight.
picture. I couldn't really see.
Yeah, I think that's a floodlight because I keep seeing those ones. So I'm told them to come back to chat. Now look at the side of the left. Now look at the left side of the garage. Okay, let's go down here. Right there. That's a camera. Okay. Beautiful. Thank you, Doodle. I was very confused about that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Helping me clear that up because in my head I was confused. So that's the camera. And this thing's probably now they don't have any lights on the street, honey, by the way. So that's basically showing somewhere in here, right? That those two flashlights are coming through. If I go up a little, see, I hate that. I just want to go up a little, Google Maps, okay? I don't want to go up a lot. Hold on a second, honey. Okay. I'll hear a dog barking. Okay. So if the
Yeah, it's outside.
yeah, so if the camera's right here and it's looking like a mind you, I like the ground view, I think better in some ways. So and this is Sebastian's home here. Hold on a second there. I sent you an email pic taken last week. Okay, perfect. Let me go look at that. Um, Husband, I don't. I know
Mhm.
I don't. I know that you want to go make your windmill at work. So I don't want to keep you if you need to go on there. Do you need to get going, sweetie?
Eh, 50-50.
Which way are you leaning towards? Like 51 me and
It's
okay.
2 o'clock, and I just didn't want to leave it too late. That's all. To start getting all my stuff out.
Yeah, I just don't want to keep you, honey. I don't want you to feel obligated, you know. I wear the pants in this house. You're staying. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, let's see here. Let me just go check my email. Um, ooh, I don't see an email. Let's just make it clear. Did you send it to a criming shame at gmail.com? Because I don't see an email. I see something else, but it's from someone, a different person, I think. Yeah, but it's not. Let me look in the spam. Let me look in the, yeah. No, I don't see it. Yes. I'll check. Yeah, yes, please. So at criming shame, not it's a criming shame, at criming shame at gmail.com. If you could. Appreciate that. Thank you guys. And then this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? It takes a lot of people's thinking, a lot of people's brains thinking to kind of get a better understanding. So very appreciative of that, because it was boggling my head. I'm like, where's this camera? Why is no one really showing it? And maybe I missed it, but I can't watch 2 hours of somebody else's live typically, without having some ADHD coming in, and I gotta, I'm doing other things. So I can't spend like, oh, let me go to this live. Oh, let me go to this live of somebody else's, So I try to kind of um, watch part of it. And I was like, well, why am I not seeing this thing? Maybe I'm missing it. And let me just check again on the email. So, husband,
Yeah.
so I personally don't believe that the parents had anything to do with it, regardless if Sebastian Sebastian was going to go live with his real dad an hour away. Remember, the deputy and Davidson was going to go live with his dad at the end of the school year. So come say June or whatever, he was going to go live with his dad, Seth Rogers. Now, like I said, this I don't see these parents like there's no like meaning the police would be all over them if they found any sort of suspicion
Well,
against their
what
digital.
have the police said so far?
Basically that they're still searching, continuing to search for Sebastian. The comment about the videos, um, just the generic stuff, really.
Huh.
About like meaning they've had bloodhound videos out and stuff like that. But
Well, if they're
I
not
mean,
releasing more information, they might know information what they don't want to say.
well, absolutely. But I feel like they seem like they're perplexed by the whole thing. But I have a feeling that perhaps, and this is just my own gut feeling, I have a feeling that, that they could be getting closer to finding some answers out with regards to Sebastian. You know what? Again, to me, it doesn't, whether he left or whether something happened to him, a foul play. Bottom line is, where the hell is Sebastian? Like, where is his child? I personally believe that right there is from 3:10 a.m. in the morning, and those are clearly flashlights that are coming through off that camera. That's right, because but so this would mean that his mom is correct, the flashlight's missing. I believe he had shoes on, though. I don't believe he didn't have shoes on. I think the mom thinks that all the shoes are accounted for, because ain't no Sebastian gonna meet up with somebody, like this isn't some of those things. Thank you, positive vibes. It is. Yeah, absolutely. It is a gorgeous neighborhood, and thank you for your 3 months positive vibes. I appreciate that. Let me check my email again at crime
Yeah,
and
but
shame.
also, if it is his mom, she would know how many shoes he has, surely.
Yeah, okay, but who knows? Does he have 3 pairs? Does he have 6 pairs? Does he have thongs, slippers? Did
It doesn't matter. You're his mom. You would know exactly every item of clothing he has because she would
okay?
do all of his laundry, I assume.
Can you see him? Can you see him taking off without shoes on?
Like I said, I don't know what type of traits they have.
Well, I told you about the fire ant hill, remember? And
Yeah,
why
I
he
know.
would
I
like
know.
like if he's meeting up with someone, like let's say this was planned at school, and he was like, like I don't know, like I don't know.
So far, I don't know what's true and what isn't true, but so far, what you've said to me about his mom, she's been lying on a couple of things,
Mm,
as far as I can tell, saying that the front door is locked when
well, the
or
front door
unlocked or
probably
something like
was
that.
locked. That's just
I
the
don't
thing.
know.
The front door probably was locked, and it's because she probably locked it.
And
You know,
if he left without any shoes on, but he had a fear of going outside without shoes,
right? It's
that
oddities for sure.
it doesn't make sense.
See, positive vibe says I'm being honest. I have no idea how many shoes my 19-year-old has. He's
Yeah,
15.
but that's
Irie said the irony, the house directly behind his was listed as coming soon the very next day. Oh. The house directly behind his. Yeah, you're talking about the one with the flag on it, with the red Jeep in the front. That one. Well, it's not like Patricia. He truly wants to be here. My husband, like he doesn't. He's not into true crime. Go ahead, husband. You explain that. Why are
Explain
you
what?
here? Why are you here, husband?
Oh,
Well,
because I have to. I don't have a choice.
you're gonna try to make me look good again. You know, I can tell you.
I was
It's
actually
because
on my way out the door to go to my shop to start building things, and then I got told to stop and got dragged onto this instead.
is that how it went down?
Yeah, just like
Or
that.
were we lying in bed and I said, "Hey, husband, do you want to come on the live uh,
And then
today
I
with
might
me?"
have fell asleep.
And then well, after the 10 no's, then I'm like, "Hold on a second, hold on, let's work something out here." After and then you fell asleep. Yeah, I was like, "Why don't you come on the live with me?" Because sometimes I really enjoy my husband being on because I like to, tell him about something because he's my husband's a very smart guy, and so he has common sense. Um, honey, what's your downfalls again? Well, I could think of a couple,
I don't
but
really have any.
yeah, I know.
I don't
Perfect.
like mushrooms,
You don't like mushrooms and you don't like tomatoes.
raw tomatoes.
Drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. But anyway, um, so yeah, and then so I was like, well, let's make a deal. So my husband, for whatever reason in his head, okay, he works at a construction company which has the shop, the workshop. And he was like this. He was almost like, freedom. I'm gonna go work on that windmill. And
Yep.
guess what?
Blast some
Bitch, I
music,
don't
be
want
by
no, yeah, I'm gonna
myself, chill
yeah,
out.
be by myself, chill out. And I'm like, whoa, 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 what happened, honey? Where did things go south on us? Because there would never be a moment that my husband would ever want to do something without me. Okay. So to a female, I'm like, what? You don't want me to come along? Like, I mean, why don't you just hurt my feelings and stab me in the heart more? Right? Because normally my husband would take it, like, be like, yeah, of course, come along. But I tell you, when we're at the shop, my husband, when he's working, he's like, you want to go home, don't you? I can tell. And I'm like, I've not said anything. I can tell you're bored. You just want to go home. And it makes me feel like I'm getting anxiety and feeling rushed because I can tell that you don't want to be here. Never said a word. Honey, I wouldn't be here if I didn't love being around you.
Yeah.
Right. And so he's doing all this thinking for me. So today I could tell he's like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go work at that windmill all by myself. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Blast music.
I said I can come with you. Let's do the live and I can come with you. And he's like, oh,
Nah.
yeah. So I said, let's make a deal. Why don't you come on the live for half an hour? That way I feel like you love me.
Half hour, 109 minutes ago.
Half hour is close enough. And then I said, and then you can go do your man thing at the wood shop without anyone around you so that you can just breathe and have your time. And then tonight we'll go to Walmart and we'll like act like we love each other all over again. Yeah, is like pretty much sure that's how it went. His younger brother, yes. The our his brother, which is Ryan, is 10 years younger than my husband. He's just a young thing. He's like Ryan will be 24 this year, eh?
Yep. We're all
Yeah,
the
like in
fours this
June.
year.
Yeah, yeah. 6'3".
It's 6'7". I'm 6'6".
Shut the front door, you lied. Yeah. Anyways, so pretty much me and my husband, we don't really have a boss around relationship. It's kind of one of those things that he does his thing, I do mine. And when he hurts my feelings, I cry. And when I hurt his feelings, he doesn't cry. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're both cancers. We're stubborn that way, but he's more stubborn and he's British.
I do have another one in the UK.
Yeah. Which
He's
one was about the brother?
30, 29,
Ricky. Ricky, yeah.
28. How old is he?
29, 28.
Is
Somewhere.
he's 27 to 29.
Yeah.
I don't know how old he is.
Dang, too young. Now just to let you know, there's still no email. So I know this is going to be a user problem and not a Sunny
Well, can't you
problem.
just copy your email into the chat?
Well, yes, I can.
And then you can just copy and paste that into the link, into the email.
But because it's not coming through. So hold on. You're not putting its, are you? At Gmail. Oh my God, I couldn't even spell my own thing right. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Oh my God.
Don't look.
And you guys watch this woman?
Shh. Some people do, some people don't. Okay? The ones that do, they're like, that's just Sunny. Dumb as
Let's
they come.
just all point and laugh.
You're just trying to divert earlier when you thought that I was muted. Okay, that's how
that was this crappy tab. That wasn't even me.
No, see, look, that's what I'm talking about. That's our relationship. Wasn't even me. Didn't do
Nope.
it. You got issues. It's not me. I'm the perfect Cancer. Yeah.
Well, you're the one who believes in all that cancer stuff. I don't.
Yeah. See, maturity. This is maturity. When
No.
see, husband doesn't understand this. 21 years.
Jupiter was in a certain orbit doesn't mean I have certain traits.
Baby, yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Okay.
No.
And those traits are deny that you did anything wrong. It's a trait that, as you mature and you get to my age in the 40s, once you actually reach those 40s, even before then, listen. It's only listen. Zip those lips.
Overpowering.
Now I heard an email come in. Somebody had it wrong. Obviously, there it is. Yep. Okay, I'll look at it just so. Freaking lost my point. What was my point? There was a point. Something about you being wrong.
I'm never wrong.
When you mature, you realize I could be totally wrong or I could be totally right. I could give two craps. I am so willing to say
Yes, I draw all the time.
Whereas I paint, okay? I paint, yeah. But yeah, you for me, I learned it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. It's a stupid argument. Just say sorry. Sometimes you just need to back down and just say sorry. Even
but
if
how
you
can I apologize if I'm never wrong?
That's not him. Yeah, I'm trying to teach him Grasshopper that lesson. He's not doing very well. He did well at everything else that I've taught him. But yeah.
Taught me.
Yeah, I taught you, baby. Come on now.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna get into.
I know what you taught me. You taught me a lot of patience.
I taught you. I taught you well. Okay, young Grasshopper, taught you well. But anyways, my husband's very sarcastic and he has a great sense of humor. Just not today. None of it's coming through, honey. I feel like it's just mean spirited. Okay, let me look at that email. I heard it come in because I told it was a user problem. Okay. First thing I want to say is thank you for the picture. Second thing I want to say, when people take pictures, please hold your camera out your window so that we're not always looking at your car view things. I specifically do that because, I'm like, nobody wants to see the freaking dirty windshield and shit like that or whatever. I try to do that. So when I look at this one, all I see is the shape of the thing. Anyways, let me pull it up on there and Doodle. I was going to say Dougal again. Doodle. Let me download. Okay, perfect. Yeah, and you see how the trees are brown there? Oh, wait. Are you driving, Doodle? Are you driving? Oh, you didn't take it? Okay, so because I was going to say, are you doing drive-by? Oh, lost connection for that. Doing like thing. But anyways, let me pull that up. Stop. I appreciate you sending this. You'll see what I mean when I say that. I feel like somebody was driving at the same time they were taking the picture. That's what it feels like. Or they stopped and no, it has a little bit more distance. Maybe it's the passenger that's taking it. Okay, so present. So this is just to give you a feel. You get what I'm saying? It's like a truck. Um, yeah, I think it. No, it's probably the driver taking a picture out there. But anyway, so see the trees. They're not. You know, like there's not a lot going on with bushes. You know, they're not flourishing yet. And that was last week. Mm, yeah. I like
Well,
to look at the
compare it to the
actual
one,
perspective. Exactly. That's why with Google Earth, okay,
huh?
cancer here too. Absolutely. And you have a cat picture. We have two cats, Montana and Bambi, Psycho and Beautiful. Hmm. Made a difference to me. It absolutely does. If we could just angle that a little bit more though, because they're probably. Do you have any more than like? Was there a other one that's more showing the house, or is this you have nine? Could you send those to me, Doodlebug, when you have a moment? It doesn't have to be like this moment. Don't want to rush or anything like that. But I'm just curious. But I do like to look at the actual scenery of what's going on. Um, what do you start? Are you starting to think there, Sharon Parker of Delphi? um, Oh, 9 cats. I thought you said nines. Okay. So you're the crazy cat lady that people talk about. Yeah, we only got two. We're not defined as crazy. Well, no, that's not true. We might be defined as crazy, but we only got two cats. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm a cougar. Um, I fully admit to it. I'm so sorry that my aura and my raving beauty has been attracted to you. I apologize.
No, it's
You
the
know,
money.
it's the money that you have.
The money what you have.
Oh, all those riches that I don't have? Oh,
Yeah, those
you know,
millions I'm waiting for.
yeah. Do you remember? Do you remember what my twin sister? Oh, by the way, my twin sister is the total opposite personality of me. If you want to see sunshine, come watch me. If you want to see a dark cloud, just my twin sister, okay? Freaking storm over top of her head. Anyways, negativity. You know, it's a sad thing to be honest with you. But anyways, my twin sister said, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. What does at the time, right? Obviously I'm like 45. What does a 25-year-old see in some 45-year-old? I don't get it. And I said, well, you don't have to get it. I'm not asking you to get it, says the mother of four with three different dads. You don't have to get it. I'm happy. You're miserable and you're trying to give me advice and you're trying to put me down. So what part don't you get, sister? Twin sister, jealous twin sister. What part don't you get? Is that I just don't get it. I just what does he see in some 45-year-old? Oh, so am I a piece of trash that nobody should look at above a certain age? I'm so sorry that you're stuck in your box that you like older men or people closer to your age. I don't put anything. I don't put any limits on love. If it happens, it happens. I'm not going to rock no cradle like to 19 or 18 or type of thing. Like that would be whatever. My husband, he's very mature. He's an old soul, and it's one of those things like, pretty much how he looks now in a sense is how he looked when I saw him first time on Skype. He's an old soul and I act younger than my age, probably look
I don't
younger.
think you have a choice.
You think you're funny, don't you? Don't you?
Never mind.
Uh, Drum roll. No, wait, what? You don't think I have a choice? Yeah. Hey, Sunny, just learned of your coverage of the missing children, and I think it's such a good public. Well, thank you so much, Black Swan. And I want to say to that, I'm enjoying this. I have subscribed. If you could just unsubscribe. If my husband gives any more funny jokes, just unsubscribe. You don't need to put up with this. No, just kidding. Just kidding. But I do want to say this to people because we will be heading off here in a second. Well, I could probably hang around a little bit, perhaps, but um, I really, like I said, I want people to share and care about other people, in a sense. And I would like to think that people in the true crime community, will do that same thing. It doesn't matter if it's this case or another case. If you come across something in your social media that warrants a share, if I bring more attention to that along the way with the coverage. So, for instance, I want to tell you, I don't something I did, and I don't normally ever think this way, and only because I covered the other case as well. So the other night for Riley Strain, I looped it in a sense with Madeline Soto. I specifically, honestly, for the first time, it dawned on me that I was like, hold on a second. So many people are watching the Madeline Soto case. We cover it. I'm going to loop it in with Riley Strain so that the people that are coming here for Madeline, which was quite a few on Twitter, are now going to know about Riley Strain. And that's not clickbait. That's not whatever. That's being smart and realizing that this case over here of Madeline Soto and this case here of Riley Strain, which is important because he's missing. That way, these people that come for Madeline are now going to know that this child is missing, and they might get involved in the case as well and spread the awareness of it. Go on with your bad self positive vibes. But anyways, so that's just it. Whether it's if people create channels, right? Like husband,
Yep.
I love the movie Pay It Forward and help, and doing stuff like that. That
Yep.
even at the hotel, how many times did we use our money to do things for Mother's Day, for Father's Day, for people?
Yep.
All the time. Pulled money out of our own pockets for people. So whenever someone ever tries to discredit me, which they can't, because I'd have to be like, a little wussy that every time somebody said something, I'd get, oh, that person said Sunny's mean, and this
Although
person.
saying that,
Oh, go ahead.
with this pay it forward thing,
Yeah.
this is for the Canadians out there. BC is more cheap than Alberta people. Carry on. Because I've never had a pay it forward at Timmy's in BC. I had in Alberta quite a few times.
Yeah,
But anyway,
absolutely.
carry
He's
on.
talking right, and he's talking about, you guys know when you guys go to a drive-through and then someone says, "I'll pay for the person behind me their coffee or whatever, their lunch." Right? People need to be more like that stuff.
And
Right? There's
people
too
in
much.
Alberta do it, I wouldn't say a lot, but
And one sec,
enough.
one sec, one sec. What's it? Go ahead, honey.
Well, I know that was it. Just people in Alberta do it more often. I've never had it happen once in BC.
Okay, one second. Sorry, honey. I have to
And we've
switch.
and saying that, and we've been in here in BC for what, 5, 6 years, 5 years,
5. Yeah, been
and we
back
was in
home for about.
Alberta for what, a year, and I had it happen more often in Alberta than here.
I'm here, honey. I just gotta switch out my um vapey thing.
All right, yeah, death stick.
It's vape. I
It
don't.
doesn't matter.
I haven't smoked in
You
like
shouldn't be
three and a
sucking
half
stuff in
years.
when then all of a sudden there's an atmosphere in the bedroom.
Husband,
What?
my husband's never smoked or did any sort of drugs in his absolute
Nope.
entire life.
I'm a good girl.
Well, I'm a bad girl and you love it. Okay, there we go. Truth, truth. No, just kidding. I vape, and so my vapor, it was blinking, and I was like, "What do I do? What do I do?" Oh, let me guess. Let me reach for my other one. I don't typically like to vape like when I'm on the live, but I usually turn off the camera and be like, you know, there's no scent to it. Besides, my husband says it smells like a cardboard box. They're not fruit scented or anything like that. But you know,
Yes. Black
smoking was
Swan. Yes.
what did
I am
Black
also the chef.
I've been cooking more, okay? There was a point in life where I swear my husband, he was going, "What a useless wife I have." This is during a depression moment, okay? Bear with me on this. He was like, he was pretty much saying without saying it, "I do everything and you do nothing. And I'm like, and it looks good on you, husband, doesn't it? No, but my husband was cooking. I was depressed. I was going through depression really badly.
Yeah, she had that tiny violin out the cupboard.
I was having a poor me moment in my life. All right. Everything just felt like it was just crumbling. Like, and you just, I'm not a depressing person, but I was going through depression. But anyways, so my husband was pretty much doing most things actually. And I was like, well, at least you got a wife that loves you.
Yeah, but
Besides,
also you do cook Canadian things, and it's weird. So I like my British things, so I end up cooking them anyway.
this is true. This is true. But just note a lot of things that we do get, we put out of a box into the, like we do make mashed potatoes, and we take in those store bought cordon bleus and put them in the oven, and make gravy with the store bought gravy mix. Sometimes I make it if we depending on what we're cooking. But anyways, I don't like cooking. I don't hate it, but I don't like it either. And so
I
I just
like cooking. It's just effort. That's
we
all.
used to cook all the time together. And then and then we moved into the hotel and we didn't have to cook because we got free food. And now it's different because honestly, between him and his brother, I just want to say, cook your damn selves, because they don't. The one thing that I like that I can do is I can actually put mushroom soup in the pork chops. When you have pork chops with mushroom soup, right? Those are like the most juicy that I can actually have. But everything is like no tomato, no mushrooms. So I can never make anything. I love mushrooms in rice. I like mushrooms in
You
stew.
don't like fish?
I don't like fish. I like cod.
How then?
Anyway, how do we get on a food thing? How do we get on a food
I
thing?
don't know. I'm hungry. That's the thing.
Yeah, everything from scratch. Oh, baby doll, baby doll. Yeah, everything from scratch that whoever made it and put it into the box. I'm sure that they believed in your skills as well. Not in this house, but am I lucky? Am I lucky? Am I lucky, honey?
Huh?
Am I lucky? Maybe Sonny's lucky. Maybe husband's lucky.
Depends how
Am,
many
am
millions
I?
you've got stored away.
Are you lucky to have me, or am I
I,
luckier to have
I,
you?
no, but we are both lucky, baby.
Of course, honey. That's the way I seen it too. I'm pretty sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
you got no chance putting a car in a fucking garage in England. They build it like 1 inch wider than a car. Like, you could park the car in there, but you can't get out the car.
Hmm.
They're ridiculously small. It's pointless.
Hmm. Husband,
Yes.
do you want to tell these fine people that are watching? This isn't about Sebastian at the moment, okay? Do you want to tell these fine individuals about yesterday's annoying moment?
No.
You sure?
No. Yeah, because this half hour is now 2 hours. It's a very long half hour.
Um, are you sure, honey?
Yeah. I'm
I
getting
want.
tired.
Are you
I'm
sure?
hungry.
Because I'm sure that they would like to know that you apologized.
No, what's the name of your channel? It's Crime and Shame. You should be doing crime and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. You know what, Hannah? You know what? I think it's honestly. I don't think we have anything more to talk about anyway. With regards to Sebastian, besides bringing awareness. Even if there's nothing to update on, it's about bringing awareness. Where is Sebastian? Is he alive? Is he not alive? What happened to him? You know, again, is a stepmother somewhere guilty in there? Who knows? Where is Sebastian? I want to just stop the screen if I get and just put that up there because um which one? Let's put up this one right here. We'll put up this one. Okay. Uh, Sebastian is somewhere, and then, like we all say, somebody knows something, seen something. You know, um, if you so again, according to Nick Perez, that footage is real. It was taken at 3:10. It makes sense, you guys. If the mom's saying, okay, some people are thinking the flashlight means a whole new thing, like, ooh, a video shows up. Oh, and a flashlight. Dun, 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 dun. I see it as this, that the mom noticed that this flashlight was missing as she was looking through the room. Apparently, everything's clean in the house but his room. Um, and because obviously you would be looking for any signs of something, right? Is this phone here? Is this here? Is this here? So if he was attached to the so-called flashlight and played with it at night and she couldn't find it, and then we see a video of flashlight at 3:10 in the morning coming from that picture. Thank you, Doodlebug, once again. I'm so glad you cleared that up for me today. Again, it takes a lot of people with common sense, critical thinking, stuff like that, to like put their minds together, and then and watch different creators, and then try to understand, because sometimes you have thoughts that you have no idea until somebody else said it, and you're like, why didn't I think of that? And you're type of thing, because one person can't think of everything, and one person doesn't make a team. So it's one of those things. I appreciate that, because I was very perplexed about exactly this video coverage and where it was coming from. What are we looking at? Which direction? Now I understand. Did mom say that before the video was found about the flashlight? Yeah, the flashlight was said from. So if anyone again hasn't seen it, go watch Duchess. Okay, just type in Duchess Sebastian Rogers. She explains the flashlight. She says that the reason why they said no shoes and a flashlight is because the flashlight couldn't be located. That she looked for it and it was nowhere to be found. So husband,
Yep.
based on this video of a flashlight, what appears to be flashlights coming through that common area, would you say that Sebastian left with somebody, that he left himself through it, or that his mom, with no video footage to show that she left the house with a vehicle, or that she or the dad who was working away in Memphis had something to do?
Well, I don't think he would walk out the back by himself. I just think he walked out the house with somebody.
Right. That's,
And
I mean,
then, because obviously it's at night, he doesn't. Obviously, I'm assuming it's going to be scared of the dark, and you're outside, scared of bugs. So I don't think it'd be a thing he does himself. I don't think. But then if someone's there reassuring him, saying this is fine, it's fine, it's fine, and then he follows that person,
well, like I said, there's two.
maybe
There's
I don't know.
well,
It's definitely something
There,
fishy.
there's there is something weird. That's just it. He has a couple of friends that his parents said at school. He's kind of like, if he asked for a Christmas present, he said it was to do with having friends. Okay, so he wanted friends for his birthday. That's the present he wanted. He wanted friends for Christmas. He had two friends at school. He said, his mom said, two friends that he talked to, and so it's one of those things. Like if he's you please, Doodlebug or somebody in chat, tell me what are the three things that Seth Rogers or that Christopher Proudfoot said that Sebastian had access to on his phone. Texting, right? Obviously texting, camera and microphone. Was that what it was? Camera, texting, and microphone. But of course, honey, you left the phone at home, so they would look at any communication there. So it makes me just wonder if he did leave on his own accord with somebody, because there's two flashlights. We're on day 20 that Sebastian's been missing.
Yep, it's a long time, and the police
Yeah.
haven't really said that much. This shows that the police are looking into something.
One of the flashlights went back to the. Well, that's what was kind of said. And I'm going to look at that more, animal friend. I'm going to look at that footage, because it's not that it went back. It could just be, that it went out and then it may seem further. Who knows? I would like the actual raw footage of this video,
Like they didn't
Play with.
just take their dogs out at night and they're just letting the dogs in the garden for a minute and then they just went back. And it was the flashlights because they were walking the dogs at the night in the
No,
garden.
no, because they have a. It's a good. That's a good thought, honey. But they have a black metal fence around there. They wouldn't be going out to the. Like, I mean, you're saying could go for a walk. I get it. Take the dogs out, you know, and kind of walk in the common area,
Yeah.
everything. But if somebody's tired, there you go, dogs. Get out the back door. Go do your business. Hello.
Well, not
Maybe,
really,
maybe, maybe,
but
maybe.
yeah.
But you would think. My thing is this, though. Okay. My thing is this. So there's this footage, right? At nighttime. Where exactly is this? Because there's no lights on the streets. So is it pretty much once they've got to the curb? You know, like, because you would think that there would be footage. You know what? I don't know. I was just thinking. I was thinking street lights in my head a little bit, but they don't. There isn't any. So, but I would just. I would think if he had. Let me put it this way. I would think that if a video was facing that exact direction and he had white on his pants, maybe like Adidas, so like reflectors basically, that would have stood out if they turned this way or this way, that on his pants.
So saying that, if that camera was on the house and
Yeah.
then you have the road and then that garden in the back of the house, and you're saying that they were in that
Hmm.
garden or a bit further down, because that camera, what I initially thought was on the side of the house, is a spotlight or a floodlight.
No,
If they
that's a
were
different.
close enough to that, then surely that should have turned on and lit the whole area up. If they were close enough.
Well, yeah, no, exactly. But I'm talking about. Oh my god, I got too many pictures open. Hold on a second. Gotta close some of this off. I got like at least 30 pictures open. I never did go over those things from last. Where's the picture that Doodlebug sent me? 1 second, let me find it again. It's right here.
I just wish the video wasn't so zoomed in, so you might be able to see the road or something, so you can get a
Oh,
better
actually,
orientation of it all.
that's right. I wanted to go to Google Earth. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Let's go to Google Earth for a second. You don't have to, honey. If you need to get going, just go. So this is the house. Okay, camera's right there. It's seeing here. It's seeing something here. Wonder if that's. No, that's too high. Camera's down there. Trying to figure out what that white stuff was that it was capturing at the
The
bottom
top
of
of
the.
the boat.
No, that's too
Oh no,
high though.
never mind. It's too high. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, see, yeah, great minds think alike though. Um, I had a thought in my head.
But then again, how
Uh,
old's this picture? It should say at the
Last week.
bottom right, shouldn't it?
Oh, this one? Yeah, this is 2023 July. This one is. But that's why well, like this is flourished, right? So Doodle had sent obviously stop, and we'll go to the picture. This picture here, right, of the area. So the trees aren't flourished. This was a week ago. Okay, so that's a week ago. Yeah, they are very nice. They're about 600, 700,000. Hi chemistry. How are you? Yeah. If you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing. But you know what? Even if I don't care. Just give the video a like if you could, a share, bring awareness to the case. Again, it's just a matter of bringing awareness. It's not a money thing. It's not a views thing. Well, it is a views thing, I suppose, because the point is that maybe people haven't seen this and they go, oh yeah, I seen that kid 500 miles away over here. You know, Like, did he run away and not take anything? You know, it's very odd. So, husband, I'll let you go. I don't want you to keep you if you got to go.
It's getting towards 3 o'clock, and
Yeah,
I didn't want to be too
yeah.
late at the shop.
No, 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 no. Yeah, I thank you for joining on the live, and it's been a pleasure having you as a guest. And if you want to just get off and then make sure that you give me a kiss before you go, I'll be happy with that.
Sure.
I'm getting hungry though. Getting hungry again.
Yeah. I will get
Mm,
something on the way to the shop, so you have to figure something for yourself.
you sure you don't want me to come with you? I can
Yeah,
come with.
100%. No, I'm good.
I'm good. I'll just be like a little fly on the wall. Oh, no, I'm not here. Yeah. But okay. No, I'm not. I'm not quite done yet because I gotta show something. See, I was gonna show a few things.
Yeah.
Husband, get off and come.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
Okay, yeah. Say goodbye to my husband. Bye, husband.
Bye bye.
Feel free to call him Mr. Steve. Mr.
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 Steve.
Well, sometimes people call them like their husbands, like, thank you, Mr. Sonny. No, Steve
Hi,
Austin.
Almighty Steve. I'll take that one.
Mm,
Lord Steve.
right. No, no, no.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Bye.
Yeah. Love you, honey. Bye. Well, see you in a second. I like to be honest. Okay. All right. Finally, he left. Seriously, I hate spending time with him. Drives me crazy. But he forced himself on the live, and I had to say yes. It's pretty much how it went. Okay. So, right. So I got sidetracked with uh, the husband on there and to what I was going to show as well, because there's a couple things that I have forgotten to show. Um, but I found myself and I need to find Canva. Um, where's Canva? Add a header. Right here. Okay. So, oh, yeah, that's what I want to make sure of. Okay. I want you people paying attention. Okay. Just pay attention. Yeah. Stop. Yeah. Okay. Actually, can you guys give me 1 second? Go ahead, Doodlebug. You feel free to take over the chat. Go ahead. I'll be right back. I totally don't need to see my husband. I just need some water. Husband's fine without me. Sorry, guys. Just one more second here. And thank you, Patricia. And thank you, Positive. I see Doodlebugs didn't do as she was told. All I still see is her last comment. Wow, it's more like a hand waving. Anyways, just one more moment, okay, guys? Okay, so I think if I perhaps do this just to make it bigger, I think you guys can kind of see that. Well, one second. I guess not because I'm missing some of that. If I make it too big for that, just one second. Can't really change that. Um, hmm. I can't really change. Well, hold on. Um, Sorry, I'm in Canva here. So if I do that and then make it bigger, can you see? No. Oh, maybe if I took my border off, would that be better? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay. So last night we went over this, okay? Yes, let's see more books. So last night we went over this, and it said Christopher Proudfoot had posted in a Facebook group. Hi everyone, let's help you all clear some things up. Let's start with this. Anonymous participant. I can sit and spell. I love it when people hide behind and they use an anonymous name. Um, uh, and they come in as anonymous participant. I can sit and spell with you when I have time. Obviously, someone's correcting his English, which is neither here nor there and quite rude, to be honest. I think, even though I don't mind it when people correct my spell, but I mean? This is done obviously in a demeaning way, you can tell. Anyways, I can sit and spell with you when I have time. I think you meant spell check to spell speak. I am not being a jerk, as you have stated. Camera. I'll look at that email in just a second. Thank you, Doodle. Um, okay, you are reading responses and choosing to add emotions to the words okay, so that's basically just a griper that's going off on him. Yes, I have a stepson that is missing and being searched for currently. Yes, we have posted flyers, billboards, and even had sign made. To help you understand something, we don't have all the freedom just to go out and do what you think we should be doing. There is so much more. Thank you. Okay, there is so much more. Yeah, so basically, some participant guys being very judgmental on the family that way, which is fine. I mean, hey, it happens. It goes with the territory once you become in the public. Um, I cannot, and especially if you're talking in posts, right? I cannot release okay, I cannot release when I left for Memphis due to the ongoing investigation. I can say I had been gone for a while. If you want to date, please feel free to contact law enforcement. Ask them. Okay, so yeah, my $6 million man. So obviously, clearly here, kind of like what Seth Rogers, the father, was referring to. So that's the thing, is that he's saying I cannot release when I left for Memphis due to the ongoing investigation. But Seth Rogers, on the other hand, who, isn't sitting there going, hey, can I say this? Seth Rogers was just more openly speaking and saying that as far as he knew, he had been gone for days already to Memphis. So that would coincide with that. Because you know what? I honestly I don't know. Why would you guys think? What do you guys think? Why do you think he wouldn't be able to say what time he left? Because if it is during the same day, which it right, then obviously I can see that. But he is saying here, I can say, so you can't say when you left, but I can say I had been gone for a while. Um, I don't know what the relevance to that is because I can understand it if it was that same day and they were like, well, hold on a second here. Is this the Barry Morphew thing? Throw the helmet one way and go and drive the other way type of thing, or, you know, dump them off somewhere along the road. But, anyways, so I don't know. But I just remember in the second and third interview, they said that they were going back to earlier footage or whatever earlier that day and they couldn't speak about it. So, this is a little bit more telling because he's saying I cannot release it. But okay, so then the next one here. Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for your interest and help in searching for my stepson. Yes, they still search, uh, just not as the presence of the first 8 days. It is turned more into an investigation now. There has been nothing, been not been anything to suggest foul play, but nothing has been taken off the table either. Our prayers and thoughts for community are out there and can't thank you for enough for all you're doing. Now, he also did do a post, and I don't know why I thought it was part of this, where he said that they took a polygraph test and they both passed. Now, it could be true. I know in the Summer Wells case that, Daddy Boy there said that they took a polygraph test and that he passed and she had to retake hers because something about her nerves or something like that. But he came out saying that he passed, whereas the police said, no, we didn't say that. Like, basically, thank you for participating in the polygraph. So I wonder if he's enhancing the fact or if they actually did tell him that they passed, because I don't like, depends how loosey goosey the sheriff office is over there and what they're willing to say. But typically they wouldn't be telling him if they passed or not. They might tell them that, hey, look, you know what, we've looked into you, this da, da, da. There's still the ongoing investigation. So I can't see them going, you passed and okie dokie. Maybe. And again, Terry, that could be why they were so evasive in the second and third interview, especially the third one. Okay. Now, for anyone that sees this picture of this wheelbarrow and this footage that even I showed last night, and I was like, oh yeah, I can see two people in that thing. Because that's how deceptive things can be to the eye. Anyways, Trev Time sent me a side-by-side picture of the wheelbarrow and this picture that's been put out to public face group. All I'm going to ask is this: if somebody posts anything that says that there's people in this footage here, it's not. It's the wheelbarrow against the wall. You can see the handle. Maybe you can't see it here. But anyways, it's been debunked. There's nobody in this picture besides these items. Wood, okay, this air conditioning or whatever this is, and a wheelbarrow. Wheel right here. Okay, there's no kids. So thanks to Trev Time for sending me this picture. So if you guys happen to see it, you stop that shit right away. Right? We don't want to be putting out false information and then it spreads like wildfire, like the Koberger audio video of the house that wasn't true. So if you could just do your part with trying to douse false things. So again, this is the back of the house here. This is the person. This house is selling theirs as of 7 days ago. I'm just throwing some pictures in there. Again, back of the house, just throwing pictures in there. I think that was it. Okay. Now I want to go to Twitter for a minute. Okay, so this person's name is Chloe DXM. I just happened to see it on Twitter. So we're going to look at that. So day 19, which was yesterday. Last night in group, Christopher Proudfoot, Sebastian Rogers' stepfather, commented on about questions. Here were some of his answers copied for word. Sorry, just having a sip of water. Renee Lawson. There are only 3 people who could give factual answers when it comes to this case. Those three people are mother, bio father, and myself. The police are not going to release information in an active investigation. Ask questions, but please be respectful. We will answer what we can, the best we can. When asked if he was in Memphis all week prior to Sebastian going missing or if he was back and forth, he says, I cannot give details of the dates, but I can say that I was away from the house for a while and returned home as soon as I could from Memphis. When asked about the interior of the house being searched, yes, my house has been searched very thorough, is what he meant to say. When asked about how he's holding up, we are on day 18, soon to be 19. We all three parents are hurting inside. It is a struggle each day that passes without answers. We keep praying and believe that he will be found and brought home. Thank you for all your thoughts, prayers, and love being pushed on our way and through our community. When asked about how Sebastian is off of his medications, Sebastian, when he's off of his medication, he is a bit rambunctious and will be hungry. Great kid. When asked if Sebastian is a witness in a court case, absolutely false. My stepson has nothing to do with my custody case in New Mexico. Now, I'm not sure what face group that is because I'm not a big face group follower too much. Only because I should be probably when it comes to cases more, but just for the actual meaningful places because there's a lot of toxic people in those things. Hmm. Well, at the end of the day, positive vibes, you know, it, again, we can all each have our opinions, and obviously there's facts out there um, that JLR has talked about. Um, and again, maybe he isn't the upstanding or most upstanding person in the world, but and then according to the grandmother, Sebastian was scared of his stepdad, and she didn't like him. Basically, is what she said. That she could tell, like that he was like really ignorant with her the first time she met him. Um, but um, I JLR keeps saying it for people to go see Proudfoot versus Proudfoot. Um, yeah, I there was one day. Okay, oh, I know what it was. I think it was on Trev Time, and I didn't fully look at what was on there. Um, Trev Time had pulled up some information, and I can't remember what video it was that he did that on. And he had pulled up because he was showing the emergency thing that the mother is doing. Sorry, you guys, I'm just starting to yawn all of a sudden. Trev Time had pulled up um, this thing about that the mother of the child, the girl, uh, is filing for an emergency, I think, like custody thing, probably because of the situation going on, of course. Um, and it could have had more things there, about Seth Rogers, or not Seth, about Christopher Proudfoot on there, but I didn't overly look. It's because my thing is this. Um, hmm, Mother-in-laws, interesting. Haven't my 1 second. I'll come back on flip screen here. So Al's feeling like it. Okay, so my thing is this: is that the police and Ellie, like these guys probably said we're invasive and was like, you know what, can I just test your asshole out, to make sure that that's telling the truth too. They probably did all of that stuff. And like I said, maybe he, you know, maybe in all the 5 marriages, like there was stuff going on. Um, Maybe, but the police would know that. If they had suspicion of that, like I said, I'm pretty sure that Christopher Prophet would be arrested by now if they even had suspicion of foul play like that. There's nothing to show that there's foul play involved, even though they've turned it into a criminal, criminal investigation. And that's the thing, right? Because again, I mean, obviously, if he's not allowed to talk about or not supposed to say what days he exactly left, maybe there's something to it, maybe there's not. The truth will be told at some point, you know. Bottom line is that you're not going to go on social media unless you're a dumb fuck, right? You're not going to go on social media and go, well, I can't tell you the exact dates, but let me just let you know that for a while I was, not home. I came back as soon as the things are. So I'm pretty sure he's not going to go against, out himself and be like, well, you know what? Actually, you're right. I was home at this time and time. He's not gonna lie about not being home when his detailed records of his phone, GPS of his truck, can literally say where he was. So it doesn't make sense that he's gonna come on social media and be like, well, the FBI has or TBI has something on me, but you guys over here in Facebook land, let's just say I was gone for a few days. I believe that. I do believe that. I do believe that that's a flashlight video. I do believe that Sebastian probably more likely left on his own. What that reason is, I would love, hey Frank, I would love to think this. I would like to think that Sebastian did go off with somebody else and he's staying away. That whatever made him leave the house, maybe he had planned an adventure, like he wanted to run away and he talked to a kid at school. Was there anyone else missing? No, we haven't heard of anybody else missing. So if that flashlight video, right, is factual, which, well, I mean, it's factual, but who is it? Is it them in that? Is it Sebastian and somebody else? Is it not? But what are the chances that at 3:10 a.m. the same morning that the mom has already said and talked about a flashlight before that video came out, what are the chances that there's this footage from a house that's right there, two flashlights, I'm not, like I said, if to me, Barry Morphew, for instance, Barry Morphew, he was guilty as shit right from the get-go. As soon as he opened up his mouth to go, oh, Suzanne, I want you back to bed, instantly I raged inside. I was like, oh my God, you liar, you, right? And I had no problem calling his ass out, to be honest, because to me, in my opinion, he's guilty of Suzanne's death. I'm not feeling it with these parents whatsoever. I'm not feeling like, that there's anything showing it, because, like, again, the FBI, if the timeline was off and he said he was away at work and he wasn't, like I said, so whatever they're doing with that, whatever he can't say, it's gonna, obviously it's for a reason. Whether they just don't want the public to have that information for the sake of the person that perhaps is really took Sebastian or is with, who knows? I don't know. What's the question, Terry? Well, right. I mean, this is kind of what I was saying, right? For the most part, we know our kids. For the most part, right? But there's also things that we don't know or wouldn't do, and stuff like that. And that's kind of what I was saying yesterday when we were talking about the shoes. And that's when I realized that Robin Rogers was in the chat, is because it's like, parents, oh, my kid would never do that. My kid does this all the time. My kid would never do that. But how many times do we hear that? But that doesn't mean everything is 100% of the time. Like for Sebastian to go out without shoes doesn't make sense at all. I feel like he had shoes on of some sort, if he did, right? And I feel like he did. So I'm just going to say, if he did, I definitely feel like he had shoes on. I don't think he went off and tiptoe through the tulips type of vibe going on there. I feel like, I mean, I get it. If a regular kid, we sneak out the door, I ain't taking my shoes off. I'm just going to open the door very quietly, you know? So I feel like Sebastian did have something on his feet. And then he did leave the house. That's, and like I said, I hope and I pray that this is some sort of thing where he pops up, you know? I don't know exactly. They would probably live close because they go to that school. So they must live right around there. I'm going to assume. Yeah. To so like I said, so the thing that is to me is shining light, like in my head still, the flashlight to me was the biggest. Whether he had shoes on or not is not the biggest thing to me. The flashlight to me was the most telling thing that made it, like, and this is before this video came out that I was saying this, but that's the flashlight to me was the biggest thing, because if it was factual that the flashlight was truly missing, there's nothing that I could come across in my head that no robber is going to go, you know what, give me a spare flashlight. Let me just, you know what I mean? There's things that do make sense and don't make sense. So to bring up the flashlight, again, as a parent, honestly, you think you're going to sit there and go to the public and go, by the way, it wasn't the pencil, it wasn't the shovel. It was a flashlight that we had. But I'm just going to tell you guys it was a flashlight that's missing. So don't look in our direction, okay? Type of thing. It's not happening. If the flashlight's missing, it's because the flashlight is missing, at least in my eyes. Yeah, I'm not. You know what? If they have no footage and the FBI or TBI, whoever, and they have all the information about them at their disposal, and it's been 19 days and he hasn't been arrested, I think that says a lot, because there's nothing to prove anything that he's telling you right there. I was away. I'm not going to lie to you, considering obviously the TBI would be like, excuse me, you said you were back, but you're saying you're away. He can verify that. He can vouch for that. But why are they looking at him and not are letting him not talk about his timeline? Well, there could be various reasons, but it doesn't mean that he had something to do with it, because he's giving you that hint like, look, I've been gone for days. And Seth Rogers had said typically, could have been behavior problems, being kidnapped or sent to camp. Could he have had behavior problems and been kidnapped? So wait, you think he was kidnapped? And then the kidnapper was like, and you get your ass to that boot camp right now. That type of thing. I don't know. I don't think so. Kidnap, different story. I doubt it. Somebody's kidnapped. I can't see, like, come on, follow me with your flashlight. Let's go. Come on. You know what I mean? Yeah, he could have had other things with him that we haven't been told. Absolutely. Electronics, money, pocket knife, school ID. Right. Again, they're going to ask these parents not to divulge certain information, right? Because the interviewer asked, like, did you notice anything else missing, or like, is da da da, and she said something like she wouldn't notice because he plays with paper clips, he plays with whatever. If it was something substantial, obviously she noticed. But you think that we would know that? No. Chances are they didn't come out for a week, don't forget, and when they did, it was, like, said on the YouTube channel Duchess. So probably, like I said, when they were doing that, for the most part, they were careful in what they said and what they were told not to talk about. Everyone seems to just assume that all he had was a flashlight. Um, right, and it could be more, right? We don't know. He could have had shoes on. We don't know. We're just going. I mean, we'd be silly to just assume, like maybe did he have a was it well, you know what I mean? Like was a backpack missing? Like is there something that we don't know? And it's because they're not going to release that stuff to us. At first they're looking for a missing child, right? Which is abduction and when they turned it to an Amber Alert. Now they've turned it into like a criminal investigation. Why? Probably because they couldn't find anything at all about anything about him being missing. Like there was nothing to show a sign that he was missing. Um, so then it becomes okay, now let's go back and is this foul play? You know? And they keep reiterating about that, about the parents and not suspecting, you know, um, whatever they're saying there. Sorry, I'm getting tired all of a sudden. Um, like they keep basically being forward saying like there's, like the parents have been cooperative, etc., etc., etc. Sorry, I'm just going to turn off my camera for a sec. God, I'm sitting there talking to you guys like you guys are all there and stuff. But I muted you guys accidentally. Anyway, so let me go to Google Earth, okay? Again, for the umpteenth time. Okay, is that Google Earth there? Yeah, okay. So let me ask you, Doodle. This is a camera right here. What looks to be a camera, right? But you circled this one here. Is this not a camera right there mounted on the wall? Because it sure looks to be. Oh, you know what? That's not the camera, is it? Is it? Is that part of the boat? Was that a shadow? What? Okay, hold on. No, that looks totally like a camera. But you circled this one here. What do you think? That's a floodlight. Okay. So really, because it looks like a camera from here. Again, it's deception because, like, I mean, I've seen floodlights, but that looks like a camera. Like everything about that looks like a camera. Just from personal perspective. 1 second. Yeah, that's a weird spot for a floodlight, though. Like, honestly, that's really low for a floodlight. That doesn't scream floodlight to me, but I mean, I just am going by what I'm looking at, and I could be totally wrong. Okay, can you? Okay, let me ask. Can I ask you, Doodle? Just because, like I said, you're the one that had sent a picture, but are you basing that on the fact that that's what you think? is a floodlight. The one above the boat has two lights. Is that what that is? Why would you put a floodlight that low? Is it because when they're working on the boat, that the light is right there whenever there's movement so it doesn't turn off? So that it's constantly, if you're moving, is that what it is? Because it just totally looks like a camera. But hey, if that's a floodlight on that side, like, but I'm just curious if that was your personal opinion that those were floodlights, or if it was the person that sent you the pictures. It just exactly where that came from was all. So it's just a weird floodlight. Okay, so you're saying, like, if anything, I would have said that this would be more the floodlight. So this is the camera, which you sent me a picture. Here, let me take this down. I'll bring up the picture that Doodle showed sent me. So you guys can, whoops, close. Why is it trying to open up in that? One second here. Just trying to open up the picture, but the picture, for some reason, open with. Where's my open with? Why did I put open with 3D Paint? Whatever. I did what I did. I don't. Okay, hold on. Stop screen, share screen. Okay. So is this camera. So that's why it's such a shitty quality, that video? Or is it because they enhanced it too much? I mean, I don't know. It's not really that low. It's higher than it's higher than the garage door. Yeah. Well, I guess I was just wondering you know, if that was a personal opinion, it was floodlights. Because it looks like a camera to me personally, but not that it is. But that's how it comes. Like not this one, but the other one. So I was just wondering if the person that took this picture, the pictures, like said like that, like here's floodlights. This is the camera that was watching, and so obviously, if so, right, this is the camera that's watching. Then, well, 1 second. Okay, so let me stop that for a second and then go to this picture. Then obviously this is the angle that camera is getting from here. So this would have to be like the area that camera is picking up on. But remember, this is more flourished than the actual. This is 2013, where it's more summertime, because the trees now don't have a lot of foliage on them. Right. Maybe. Yeah, I've thought of, I know that it's funny too, because you think of all this stuff, right? Okay, Doodle. Thank you. I think you think of all this stuff. It's like, well, maybe he didn't want to school. He didn't want to go to school, but like this, like from everything I'm gathering, like Sebastian would have called his dad and be like, like he would have said he was upset, or you think he would have done something, like did something like that, right? like, we're not talking about just a normal kid here. And, that's what we always have to remember is that, okay, a normal kid would sneak outside, you know, typically, of course, take his phone and do that stuff. But when the parents are telling you that he's a high functioning autistic child and that he doesn't do this, he barely goes outside, he doesn't go outside a lot in business. I mean, obviously we're talking about a different mentality than the average 15-year-old that would maybe not want to go to school that day and take off and, hey mom, come back in like next day or something like that. I disagree. I disagree. If you're saying that to me, I disagree completely with what you're saying. I don't fixate on something in particular. I look at what makes sense. Here, let me speak to you instead of behind the camera. Um, I look at all possibilities, and then I come back to what makes the most sense. Um, so the flashlight, and I'm not fixated on the shoes. Actually, I don't know. I think you're talking to me. But anyways, I'm not fixated on the shoes. I'm fixated on the flashlight, if anything. Why? Because I'm looking like I don't understand like what possibilities, other possibilities. I have a very level-headed brain and I have a very, you know, like a third person thing where you place yourself outside and you look at all the angles and then I come back to what makes the most sense. Doesn't mean I'm right, but the flashlight makes the most sense because it's not something. And the reason I'm saying it is because so many people overlook those small, simple things, like the flashlight, um, that the not pick. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Um, yeah. You know what? And yeah, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I do get triggered by how someone presents a sentence. Um, and so, Patricia, I know you speak in here all the time. But when someone says like certain terms, they're like little trigger things for me. Um, because I spend a lot of time thinking about things, looking at the different possibilities. So when someone uses the word fixating, for instance, that tells me that they think that I'm not capable of looking at other ideas and that I'm just focused on that as if I'm, forgetting about any other possibility. So I know you're not probably meaning it that way, but I'm not going to lie. Certain things what are said, I deem as triggers because it comes off well, you're so focused on this, you can't look outside of the box type of thing. And so I remember someone one time in Delphi um, said something, and it was pretty similar to what your sentence was there. And, and I was like, oh, really? Well, after that, like I said, she seemed to hate me. But her sentence was rude, way like yours isn't even close to what her sentence was. Oh, it was something about, so she sent me an email about her story. And so I said to her, great, if that's what you want to think, go right ahead. And she said something like, I was blinded about whatever information. I was like, so I'm blinded because I'm not buying your information, but not that I haven't looked at it. So now, because my opinion is different than yours, and because I disagreed with you, now all of a sudden I can't see all sides and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna lie. When somebody says the word fixating, I ain't fixated on shit. I'm fixating on what I feel is important about the case, and I think that the flashlight is the most telling thing because people want to not do their homework. They want to say come into lives. They pay attention to the case, but typically a creator, right? I mean, and I'm not saying oh, but like with me, I'm just going to speak for me here. So typically with a creator, I like to dig and dig hard. Um, I like to know usually what I'm facing and, da type of thing. It's called doing your due diligence and stuff like that. Whereas somebody that is only paying half attention to the case or whatever, you know, like I said, might not even think about the flashlight. It might, whereas to me, I feel like after looking at everything, the most important clue here was the flashlight because the flashlight, if it is missing, there's what give me another reason why that flashlight would be missing. Someone might say, well, that's because the parents hid it. Really? Come on now. Like they're gonna concoct this story in their head though? Like, oh, I took a flashlight. I'm gonna hide the flashlight, you know. I think that they would hide something more than that than to come out onto a public forum and go talk about a flashlight. It doesn't make sense. So if it doesn't make sense, it's because it doesn't make sense. Murder weapon. Purple. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just talking in general, like how I personally do things. Um, I am a very well-rounded, level-headed individual. I like to have fun and I can joke around, but I take things very seriously and I'm not brain dead. Not when it comes to certain things. So yeah, like I said, I like to look at everything and come back to. So the flashlight is important to me because it is important because it tells me that if that's true, that the flashlight was missing, that Sebastian left on his own accord, that he wasn't put in some crock pot down in the basement and stewed, or he wasn't taken in a vehicle if there's no video footage of that. So what do we have to work with as the public? Well, we have shoes, we have no shoes, we have a flashlight. That's information we have. The little drib bits that get put out there. FBI and TBI has their information. Um, so again, people can think whatever they want on this case. They can think that the mom and step out of everything to do with it, or they can think not. Is that going to bring Sebastian back? No. It's a matter of where is Sebastian? Is he buried somewhere? Is he out there and alive still? Is he lost? I doubt it. There's some options, but a lot of those options don't seem plausible. Did they miss him in the search? Did he go on a walkabout? But why is there two flashlights in that video on May 10th? So that's stuff we have to go on. Anyways, okay. It is common for kids to run away it's so common for kids who run away to have someone bring shoes for certain clothing. The no shoes makes me think he planned leaving on Howie's mom. Um, kind of on that. I've never really heard of that where it's very common for kids to run away and somebody else bring them shoes. Doesn't seem like like something that typically happens. It seems more abnormal than normal, but not say that couldn't happen because that is a likely thing. I mean, it is a likely thing that someone brought him shoes. It could have happened in this particular case. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. I just, like I said, it's just more of a personal thing for me. You know, you can take away a lot of things from me, but don't take away the things that I'm good at. Um, in a sense, and one of them is I am one of the most open-minded person that you will ever meet. I am very laid back. But if I am feeling like, and I'm not like, the comment fixated bugged me because I hate the word fixated, as if it's used on me like I'm fixated and can't move on to anything else, because that's what that means, right? Um, I take offense to that, but not that I'm offended that she put that. I just, for me personally, those are words that if somebody used that on me, I'd be like, well, you don't know me, because I would never use the word fixated on something, or I'd never use the word not open-minded, on myself, because I'm very open-minded about stuff. But then there's a point that it gets to with what information do we have and what seems the most realistic. Doesn't mean I'm right. I'm just trying to take away what sounds the most realistic and use common sense. You know, we only have a small picture of the bigger picture that TBI and that see, and we have this glimpse, and we're trying to put puzzle pieces together. Hence why it's like, hey, Robin Rogers, can you perhaps answer where Seth's bedroom is, in the house, or on the Pascal show, and then because they were more impromptu, you're like, ah, shoot, there's some questions about, did he sleep in his clothes? Did it look like he went to bed? I'm not even fixed. I'm not okay. Um, Obviously, sorry. I just want to look at this other picture you sent me. Um, Anyways, we only got a window of information to look at, and we don't have a lot. That's why I'm not willing to be like so judgmental here and be like, yeah, the Baron did it, burn him at the fork and stuff like that, because there's nothing saying that they have. There's nothing. There's no video footage. There's no eerie moment that they're showing us where the mother pulls out of the thing. He's clearly saying he was away in Memphis. That goes in back. So, right, when you break down and peel it away, what you have left, we have, to me, a flashlight. I don't even care about the shoes or no shoes. And now we have video footage of flashlight at 3:10. So either you can think that's suspicious, or you can think that, oh, look, the mom talked about the flashlight. I guess I should have known that this neighbor with video footage down the road around the corner has some video footage of flashlights in the back. Diamond in the the YouTube rough. I just speak from my heart. Simple as that. I'm not trying to ever offend anyone. And I'm sure most people don't try. There are some people out there that try to make you look stupid no matter how you do, or try to offend you. But I'm just speaking from my heart. I'm taking no offense really to the comments. There's trigger words in my life that I don't want anyone like that. Like I said, it's like saying I'm closed-minded. I'm not. When you don't know me, and then make fixated in a sense, that's clearly not me. But I'm not taking um, any hard feelings to Patricia for saying her comment, but it is a rubbed me the wrong way, because when people put things to text instead of voice, it's easy to take offense. But I know Patricia doesn't come in here. She just speaks her mind and says her thoughts. So, but I just want to be very clear about who I am as a person, that I'm not some dumbass that fell off of a turnip truck. You know, I am very wise when it comes to looking at situations and humans and stuff like that. It's my forte. It's things that I'm better at. I suck at math. I suck at science. I suck at social studies. I excelled in sports and art and people and customer service. Hence why I've been in it for over 30 years. Do you know? So, customers, seeing interactions, how you can do things. I like to I like to look at something. I like puzzles. I like trying to understand what's going on. And with the help of everyone's thoughts and help, like Doodle over there with the camera footage. Oh, which reminds me, I went to go look at with where that camera is. Now that tells me, okay, now I can try to understand what Nick Perez was showing us from that camera footage, and think about that angle and that viewpoint that you're going to have. And did Sebastian leave? Just like I could be completely wrong about where the video was taken. That would make sense, you know? Well, I'm going to verify. I'm going to talk to Nick and verify and see. Okay, so I really probably should get going here. I'm hungry as heck. Hope he's with someone, right? Like, it's just one of those things, right? Personally, and then you guys too. right? If you guys are following this case, you know it's a head shaker, brain shaker one, and you're like, what the fuck? Why is there no camera footage? Why aren't we seeing them? If there's no camera footage, there must be some foul play at stake, at play here, But where would, if there's no footage of them showing foul play, or that, and that Memphis, that Christopher Proudfoot was in Memphis, and that the mother wasn't seen leaving the side. What do you think? What do you think? She flipped her son over her shoulder, headed off with the flashlight, dun, 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 type of thing. That doesn't make sense. So that's why it doesn't make sense, because it's like, where did he go if he's not on footage? But yet you go back to the fact, if a flashlight is missing, which even before the video came out, and now that we see a videos come out, to me that's like 2 plus 2. That's the most telling piece of information then we have, because it matches. It's not because it doesn't match, it matches. There's no way that Katie would know, or Christopher would know, that somebody is pulling off video from their home at 3:10 in the morning of flashlights that are coming from the camera footage, because everyone was asked to look over their camera footage. Now, the police and LE or TBI, whatever, is saying that there's no evidentiary, value. Like, there's nothing. Like, why are they saying that about that video? I don't know. Because you would think that if they had that video, is it because they couldn't determine shit all from that video? I would think for a fact that they were talking to that dude, that the dude's offered them the camera footage that he has. So why is it being deemed as nothing that's evidentiary, or nothing that's kind of like helpful to the case? So there has to be something about why they're deeming it as not pertinent to the case, right? Or why they gave it no evidentiary value, because I would think that would be very important. You know what you guys think? Yeah, 1 second. I'm just going to have a drink. Yeah, just give me 2 seconds. Give yourself a Kit Kat. Give yourself a vape. Vape it in for friends some more. Yeah. So everyone's entitled to whatever they want to think about this case. I'm just here to provide the information, and some of it being factual, some of it not being factual, because we just don't know. But it's whether it's a camera showing of Katie and her son, that's the LE haven't confirmed to the public, arriving home from after dinner. That seems very likely that the person did have a camera, which the person said was facing the garage and the front door that they could see. That seems very plausible, especially since Clue, her channel, is literally boots on the ground out there, can look for herself if there's a camera at that house across the street, et cetera, et cetera. But it's not fact, right? But does it seem likely, right? Which group does it fall in? Does it seem more likely, less likely, whatever? But you try to tie it in with everything that you know, based on what your feelings are with regards to this case. So if you think it's the parents, that they have something to do with it, you're going to be focused on the parents, of course, and what they're saying and stuff like that. Or you might be fully focused on everything and then still draw your conclusion that it's the parents. You take in all the information like I'm doing, so that's why I'm saying everyone has their own opinions, whatever they want to believe. And so then believe it. It's your right to have your own thoughts. So all we can do is just share the information bring awareness to the case. Most importantly, um, sharing the information is the most important thing. That if he is out there alive somewhere, that you share it as far and wide. The police and FBI and TBI or whatever, they're taking care of their business of investigating the case. Sleuths, we're trying to figure out answers, and we're trying to bring the information that we have the best, and not putting out false information as best as we can. And if something is false, we'll correct it. So hence that picture that's of a wheelbarrow and not people in it. Because when anyone looking at it first goes, oh yeah, I can see there's two people. There's other people that go, I don't see it, right? But I was looking up top and I seen what looked like white faces. I'm like, yeah. But once you had the picture side by side, then you understood, yeah, that is a wheelbarrow. That's not people. It's clearly the side of the house with the wheelbarrow. So if that gets spread around like wildfire because people want to believe it's people in it, I mean, so be it. I mean, that's their journey, and if other people will do that, I just don't I try to look at what's right. I don't want to put up false information. I'm not going to try to ride a case for the sake of dollars or anything like that. It's just about bringing awareness to a case and talking about it because it's bugging the shit out of me as well. Like, where did he go? If he went off with a friend, that, like, you look at that option, like, well, was he talking to somebody at school? Did he meet up with a friend? Did the friend and him have a conversation that he was gonna, meet him out at this time of the night, and that they were gonna run away? But wouldn't that friend then, so I'm just saying, if you think about that for a second, then you go, but is there another child missing? Well, we haven't heard of another child missing. So would it be another child missing? So where did these two flashlights come from? Is that why the police are deeming this as like non-evidentiary? Because, like, there's no proof of a second person, and this camera footage is showing perhaps second person, and that they looked at it and felt that it had nothing, it was not pertinent. I think that does speak volumes, though. If they're deeming it as if they're deeming the footage that they've seen as not pertinent to the case, that says volumes. Because now you have to think in your brain, okay, like, yeah, okay, if this is two flashlights and there's a camera right there that can see that over there, and if this is the camera, then why is the police not deeming this as a pertinent video? Is that Franklin? Where is Franklin, Tennessee? This isn't like Tennessee. I'm in Canada, eh? So I'm not sure if Franklin. I'm assuming Franklin's in Tennessee. Black Swan actually might work for other kids, but I don't see it's likely for Sebastian, as he seems to be less connected than other kids. Yes. Sunny is professionally open, reflective, articulate. Thank you. You know what? I just do me. Everybody else can do them. I just do me. And me is a real. I don't try to bullshit people. I don't sit here and try to feed you false shit. To me, I'm just an open book, and either someone can accept that or not. I don't really care, to be honest with you. And if people take offense to me just saying that, then so be it. But I don't. I'm here to bring awareness and whatever. And people will take offense if you might say one thing the wrong way, or they don't like your intro, or you don't like this. I don't care, right? At the end of the day, this doesn't make or break my life. It's one of those things I'm doing. I do this first and foremost because I care about people. That will always be first and foremost. I will never put a value of YouTube money and stuff like that in front of people. Never, ever, or have I? So if little perky things come with it and stuff like that, so be it. If YouTube pays for ads, so be it. Right? Thank you, YouTube. And if people choose to donate to the channel because they appreciate the work, or they become a member because they appreciate how hard this channel works at trying to provide information, then that's very much appreciated. Absolutely. but it's never with the expectation of, money never comes in front of people. I've said that way before I ever created a YouTube channel. Money never comes in front of love either. I don't care if you're a McDonald's worker, sewer ditch sewer guy, or a freaking president of the United States or prime minister of Canada. Don't care. We're all people. Some people just egos get inflated or think that they're somehow more special. I deem everyone as the same, and I read people by, are they a decent person? I look for the heart of the person. Are they truthful? Are they honest? Are they genuine? Those are the people that I proudly like to say that I have in my circle. Um, and it's because I have a high regard for people that are genuine and honest and caring and stuff like that. Those people will find themselves in my life and in my circle. But if you backstab me, you'll be out of my circle so fucking fast. I'll tell you that much. Because I don't put up with that shit. Right? These Nashville area cases are in front and side yard. I'm very interested. These Nashville area cases are in my front. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, and we know that Riley Strain is just down the road there. Now, Riley Strain, obviously, his case is somewhat different, but it's one of those things where obviously, he's however old he is actually. What is he? I can't remember his age all of a sudden. Anyways, a young lad, whether he's 20 or 22 or something like that, university, um, you know, 6'7", having a good time, going out drinking, obviously lots of drinking. Now his case is more likely that he ended up in the water, perhaps fell over, might not be the case, but it's one of the more likely things that have happened to him by watching that video. He's walking along a pathway that there's the cliff, the bridge is there, and there's like the down, and then there's the water. And a body might surface, depending on the coldness of it, might surface, you know, um, take 2 weeks or 3 weeks surface, might not surface at all until the weather warms up and stuff like that. Who knows? They haven't found him so far. Did he get mugged? And so I think that he would have been found by now, perhaps, though. Um, they have an Apple Watch, they have stuff to go on. He has tracking devices. Sebastian does not. Sebastian did not take his phone. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for the compliment. You know, um, like I said, I think to me it's not brain power here on this one. It's just a matter of looking at things with common sense, and then coming to what seems most likely. Doesn't mean I'm right. Doesn't mean you're right. Who cares? To be honest, who cares who's right or wrong about that part? It's never about right or wrong. Besides, just going, yeah, got that one on you. But it's not about right or wrong. It's about, can we bring awareness to Sebastian Rogers' case? Can we bring info? Does his channel dig hard? Yes, it does. It digs very hard. Myself and Aspen, anyone else that's helped along the way as well. Through, like, not gonna lie, I never really push out there about people sending me information. I don't, I know that, in a lot of channels that are a lot bigger, people are like more like when there's a lot of people following, that they're getting messages left, right, and center and stuff. I get some, but I don't really put it out there to ask people a lot of things. I guess I've never done that. I'm used to so much doing and digging things myself. Like, even if I know that something's out there, I want to look at the picture myself. I want to scrutinize it myself first and stuff like that, because I don't like, I'll use people's information if I feel like it's worthy to share, of course, because it's pertinent, and why rebuild the freaking cart, if somebody's already done it, no sense in changing that. So, but I like to look at things myself. I like to search for things myself, you know. And again, if I come across something from another channel that has something that I deem worthy that I want to share in a sense, because it's pertinent to you guys watching, then I will. But I don't usually typically I don't sit there and go, hey, everyone, give me donations. I don't sit there and go, hey, everyone, send me information. I don't like asking for things. I've never been an asker. So for me to reach out to Seth Rogers, if that is even his phone, for me to reach out to him is not something that I would typically do. But he made me, which I do anyway, if he broke my heart when I was listening to his voice. And I thought to myself, I bet you any money there's some questions there that he's not thinking to ask, and if possibly he's aware of the questions, then he could go back to Katie and Christopher and ask them these questions, um, to provide information. Like when he goes to bed, does he sleep in his clothes? You know, why are you so willing to say about the front door? Maybe he never thought to ask those. So, anyway, so I don't usually bug people. It's just kind of my thing. I've just never been a bugger. But I'm not gonna lie that there's a group of us. It's like Charmaine. She's been on the lives a lot lately. It's like, come on, Charmaine. Sir, it's almost like, hey, you're like your family now. Ivy Rose, Deb, CD. There's certain individuals. It's like, come on up. You want to help Travis. Um, because I like it when there's multiple thoughts. I like it when like Anne Vroom, she's a great person. I'm just seeing Anne right now. She's a great person that comes into our chat, like Anna Lisette. They have a lot of insight. They have very good questions, very good thoughts. And it's kind of like you look at some of those things that you might not have thought of yourself. And then you're like, oh, okay, never really thought of that. Um, you know, so I like the analytical personalities like that as well. So is a relatively short walk down Sebastian's home street to the main. It really is actually, yeah. Uh, Makes a scenario where he was picked up by someone who saw him walking down that road. After that, who knows? Where he was picked up by some. Wait, makes a scenario. Make that clear. Where he was, like, or was he picked up by someone who saw him walking down that road? Right? Maybe maybe he did just go out, you know, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just perplexed as you guys all. What makes the most sense? Like, if the police aren't deeming any videos as evidentiary, where does that put the flashlight video? You know, if Nick Barris says like, no, this is a legit video that I was, that I got, and this is what it's showing, you know, then why isn't it deemed as evidentiary? Because I would think that that would be very important. But yet, all we can do is just really ask. Well, but I'm going to verify with Nick if that camera is from this house or one of the houses um, behind Sebastian's home there, right? Because I like to do that due diligence, right? If someone's going to answer you back, and Nick Barres did, then I'm gonna see if I can show him some pictures and ask him where the footage came from, you know. And then if I do find out, then I'm gonna let you guys know exactly where it's from. Even if it's on some other channel somewhere else, I don't care. If somebody sees it, great. Point me in the direction of that channel. If not, I'll ask myself. Yeah, hey Anne, how are you? Maybe he had a typical teenager argument with his mom. His mom said no, and then snuck out to go to his bio dad's house. The way to which he was the only thing that always, like I said, these are all the different scenarios that we're talking about. So the only thing I would have to say to that is, okay, so let's say he was sneaking out. I don't want to go to school. I'm gonna sneak out. Well, again, we're gonna take away two flashlights here. Um, where would he have not been seen then on camera, right? It's dark. So if close to his house was the last point of reference, and maybe someone pulled over and was like, hey, Are you lost? You want some candy? No problem. You want me to help you but go back home? Maybe. Maybe they saw this shoeless kid walking down the road because there's no real lights, and cameras in that section. That's a possibility. Or another one is that he left home. He went off on an adventure into the woods, and they miss finding him during the search, and that he hurt himself because it's dark, it's at night. Maybe he hurt himself. Maybe they overlooked him. That's possibly. Yeah. So these are possibilities. But so when I look at that, like I said, and then we got no footage. Well, I mean, like I said, he said, Christopher, in his saying, look, I can't tell you what dates I left on, but I can tell you that I was gone for a while, right? GPS has that information. If he was lying, his ass would be so grass and in jail right now if they saw that. They'd be detaining him and everything. So that doesn't make sense. That part, so it doesn't make sense about the stepdad. He has an alibi, but they're looking into him, right? Obviously, they're looking into him if he's not allowed to talk about it, but maybe it's not for the reasons that we think. Did they use? Yes, they did. Apparently, at the construction site, and even then, I'm not even clearly sure what construction site they're talking about. That one I need to clarify as well, because. Okay, so they're on Clues channel. See, this is mostly all built up. So was it this construction site, or a clue was showing? I remember it was a road that kind of looked like this, like maybe over here. Maybe it was over here. Anyways, there was a road that kind of looked like this, which had brown dirt. But you guys will have to go watch Clumanity, and check out her videos. That's my best guess, is just to go there and look at the different things. So I'm curious, like, where was it about the dog scent? Because they said the construction site. So is it that place that already has most of the homes, or is it that area where they're working on, like, got it flattened out? So the dog had his scent away from his house. Apparently, from what Seth Rogers had said, that they picked up a scent of Sebastian's at the construction site, and that this construction site, it's just like, it just ends, like, meaning that it would have to be a vehicle that came along, because his scent just ended. So that's according to what was said. I got a yawn. One sec. Thank you for subscribing, CritCat53. Thank you, for anyone watching, to be honest. Again, that just appreciates the channel and information, because that's really what it's all about. And like I said on Twitter, anyone that wants to use any material from this channel can use it at free will. Just try to use it for a good purpose and not evil, like some of the creators can get when they're, those type of ones, try to, sit at the bottom of the freaking well type of ones. But anyways, other than that, I don't care. This is not about me hogging my information. This information is gathered from obviously public records, news media. I'm just showing you the public things that I can find. It's all been given to the public. So to me, I don't try to hide or hoard this my information. In fact, I want people to talk more about the channel so that it brings more awareness to the channel, and use whatever information a creator, whatever deems, or someone snaps screenshot, go right ahead. Like I said, do whatever. I am not that person. The only time I ever copyright strike someone was because uh, they literally manipulated a video, and it was just a trash channel to make it seem like I was saying certain things because they were editing it and stuff like that. And they didn't have a life, yet they were the convict and had a bunch of criminal past, and that's why said person that did that I copyright strike is because he was like abusive, and he ran from took off from a crime scene or whatever it was, or he did a crime scene and took off. So he ended up, hopping the country, right? Because that's one of those good channels, good people, good person, right? That's the only time I ever copyright strike someone. And then he threatened me in an email that said I better take down the copyright strike, or else YouTube's going to copyright strike me. This is what I had to say to that. Didn't even answer back. When people try to throw their weight around with me, it's not going to work. The only people that are going to throw their weight around with me is YouTube itself, or someone that has a lot more important than a YouTube creator. So, anyways, other than that, I just want people to use the information because it's about sharing and caring, and that's just the way I like it myself. Oh, jingle, jingle, jingle. Oh, that's my husband. Guess what my husband said? And positive vibes. Guess what my husband said? He said, "Love you, beautiful." I'll just type back, "Love you, ugly." Yeah, he's kind of hideous, isn't he? Love you. No, actually, I always say back, "Love you, sexy husband." He hates it when I just get it, "I love you." I'll usually always type back, "Beautiful," because he would normally, when he types me when he's taking his time, is like, "Love you, beautiful," but when he's in a rush, he'll just go, "Love you," and I'm like, "Beautiful." Yeah, but I always say, "Love you, sexy husband." Yeah, yeah. You got to mix it up, right? You got to mix that shit up. Can't just be boring. But anyways, so I like it when he says "Love you, beautiful," right? Because I'm as beautiful to him, even if I'm ugly to you. I'm beautiful to him. I have Clue said at the I believe Clue said at the end of oh, I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's take a look. Beardalicious. Well, I get beardalicious when as you get older, and then your husband starts plucking a few chin hairs, and then they turn into 100 chin hairs. Like this morning, he grabs my face and he's like, "Do you want me to pluck your beard?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you can feel them, right? Because you're not taking care of your wife." And it's because originally there was like 3 like hairs, right? That you could see would grow out, and I'd be like, well, over time, it's like he's taking the tweezies and just like pluck, 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 pluck. Because you know how we go in the sunlight and everyone has the regular hair and stuff like that? Like your typical soft facial hair that you don't really see too much until the sun hits it. But he must have been plucking those bad boys, because now it's like, oh, wait, husband? Oh, shit, I got a full-on beard coming out. Yeah. So my husband, yeah, he's just like, all right, chin up, do your chin thing. Let me get those beard hairs. Well, yeah, that's because you created the beard, actually, husband. But anyway, yeah. Just a little TMI, probably too much information. That's okay. I'm good with that, though. I'm kind of just like off the top of my head stuff anyway. Okay, let's go back over to that Kelly Lynn. Okay, let's do that. I think it's, so if this is cat. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right here, right here. Thank you. See? I like it when people help out each other. Perfect. So let's go down over here. Bing, dun, dun, dun. Okay. Now, I'm not sure if it's right here. Whoops. Hey. Come on, Google. So right, You know when I was up top and I had the bird's eye view. Okay, so I'm not sure if it's here or probably more likely to be here, if anything. So let's just call it here, right? They're building this whole new development. Now they're chopping down trees, taking numbers, and building homes, right? On that section. Hey, wait. I thought I took you guys for a ride on Google. How come we're back here? Hey, didn't I just take you guys for a ride on Google? Hmm, apparently not. Apparently I had a picture open and it wasn't Google Earth like I thought it was. That was, oh, I took you guys for a ride and you guys missed it. I like it when I take you guys for rides on Google. Maybe it's just me that likes it, but I like it when it does. It's like vroom, because I don't like being in planes. I'm not really a big plane fan, but anyway. So when I'm on Google Earth, I'm like, magic carpet ride and stuff like that. It's like, as if you just morphed or teleported, type of thing, very fast. So, anyways, I guess I was looking at a picture with you guys, and I left you guys at the picture instead, and I didn't take you on that ride. But anyways. Um, let's try to get a clearer picture. There we go. I still don't understand why I have to keep clicking on this. Okay, so there's probably this little subdivision that they're doing. If this is at the end of Kelly, so yeah, it's probably in this section here somewhere, right? Somewhere in here. They got something going on because there's a home over here. You know what? Your home's too big. Stop. Your home's too big. Stop it. Look at these people. Pools and all this shit in their backyard. Like they're rich or something. Football field. Looks like a peanut. It's amazing how something so big can look so small when you're looking down on it. But anyways, so somewhere in this section here, and it's probably here because this is probably where they're doing a subdivision, right? It's all about the money, money, money. Let's make some more money type of thing. All these cul-de-sacs. But anyways, so somewhere in here is where the dog scent supposedly found. Do you guys feel high? I feel like we're on a plane ride right now. Yeah. Diana, ready. I feel like I offended Patricia earlier. Patricia, if I did, I'm sorry and come back. I just don't like certain words being used. Not that you offended me. I just don't like seeing certain words. So you stopped chatting after I was talking. And again, it's never meant to hurt you. But I'm definitely going to point out for the next time if you're typing something, maybe fixated is not such a great word. Maybe that I'm like not looking at other possibilities. Maybe don't say that. My panties get in a knit. The panties, yeah. Please listen to your body then, dear. Oh, hey, Sharon Parker. Yeah. Fun times on Google Earth thinking it's a crime and shame. Yes. Sometimes, if you guys are a member, sometimes we do lives, where we take you to Alcatraz, we take you around the world. It's called Aspen Sunny Airlines. Sometimes you guys can come fly with us. You're allowed to drink, smoke. You can even go on the wing of the plane. We don't actually really care, whatever you do, but we'll take you there and you'll get back alive. Well, maybe not if you go off the wing. Sometimes, if you're bad, like Deb was, she can have some fresh air on that side wing there. But, anyways, sometimes we just take you on those trips around the world and go to different places. And sometimes we go to your home just because you are letting us and stuff like that. But usually it's about some weird cases, like I said, Alcatraz, some fun times. And yeah, and I'm the pilot and Aspen is the co-pilot. And that's why hence it's called Aspen Sunny Airlines. Yeah, we took you Alcatraz twice, as a matter of fact. Second time, not as good as the first time. Yeah, you rest up. Take care, Sharon. Travis was there that night too. Yeah, right. Is that exactly? It's not as fun because you guys. Okay, I'm gonna. Let me see if I have it still. 1 second. one alters my face, but whatever. Let's do this. I look like a man. I totally look like a man. It's like a man thing. See, sometimes, like when we're doing Asps on Sunny Airlines, I totally look butch, don't I? I feel like I should be at the Top Gun thing. See, sometimes we do have fun on this channel. Sometimes I'm a piece of corn. Sometimes I'm a tampon. Depends what I want to play with on Snapcam. Anyways, let me get off of the pilot thing. I do look butch, though. Okay, the real Sunny. She's kind of back. I know. I love the pilot look too. Oh no. Okay, you want me to really impress you right now? Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm talking to you guys. I'm telling you, but this one's not as good. There's better. There's better. Okay. Oh my God, my back screen. What are you doing to me? It looks like shit. Oh, pop. There I am. The this background isn't working too well. I would have to use just this because of the green screen. Okay, but you see this? Yeah. I'm a piece of corn. Nobody loves me. And then also I'll just like pop, like a piece of popcorn. You pop. Absolutely, I popped. You know, I mean, right now I look like I barfed up some freaking cheese whiz on there. All right, let's stop playing Sunny, you silly. Okay, she's back. Okay, but so typically that popcorn looks a lot better. I don't know why with this background, it's making it look like cheese whiz vomit. Anyways, anyways, yes, I haven't played with those in quite a while. I enjoyed them though, especially when I was like a potato. I was a spud and stuff like that. But anyways, okay. As for Sebastian, uh, again Rogers, which is why we're here. But sometimes we go sideways and we veer off and talk about other stuff. That's okay because that's what we do sometimes. And you know, sometimes people will put a comment in there every now and again. Oh, I just can't. I just can't. Okay, don't then, please. See yourself to the door. I just can't. I just gotta leave a comment. I just can't. I can't watch the long intro. I just can't. You know, da 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 da. Okay, well, good. I can't have you block. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Electric, right off. Right, I'm off. Great live. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be off here too. So, is there? And like I said, sorry I can't look at all the questions and stuff like that, and then try to do the live and talk about things that I've kind of had planned. And obviously, we're oh my goodness, you guys, we're at the 4 hour mark. Yesterday's live, we hit the 4 hour mark too. We don't usually do 4 hour lives anymore. Longest live, just FYI, unintentionally, me and Aspen Connor, 13 hours. 13 hours. Can't get that. I could probably do longer, but husband has to sleep sometime, eh? And he wouldn't be too impressed with me since the computer is in the bedroom. It used to be in the where my brother-in-law now sleeps, which is in like the fireplace bedroom, or the one that has the balcony door and stuff like that. He sleeps in that room. He's got his own little draw curtain there. But anyways, so behind me is my bed. Usually I have to take a taxi to get back to it because I'm too lazy to walk those 2 steps just to get to my bed. But anyways, I like playing with green screens really because you can just really do whatever you want behind you and stuff like that. But anyways, as for Sebastian Rogers, you guys, I have, well, actually, to be honest with you, I got 2 fireplaces. No, let me just get this right. I got 3. If I'm being truthful, we got the one that is in the this is an apartment though, so don't be jealous. We got the one that's in that living space, and then I have my whitewash oak one that is like a kind of like got a country look to it. That's in the what you would call, I guess, the dining area, and then the my favorite one is the little baby one that it looks like a fireplace, and it's a heater, and it looks like a little fireplace, and it was about $40 from Walmart. I remember, maybe it was 80, can't remember actually. Anyways, um it was just that little cute little look. I like different things. I'm not a basic person when it comes to stuff. My sister, like she's more of the basic personality type. Definitely not me. That's why, hence, my mom, she bought my older sister, Satan, by the way. So if ever you guys hear older sister, I'm not talking about my twin who's 10 minutes older, I'm talking about Satan. Okay? One that looks like Satan, acts like Satan, you know, she is Satan. Come on, that sister. Uh, my twin sister, it's more negative or whatever. But what was it? I don't even know my point anymore. I can't remember why I even brought them up, to be honest. My brain's fried now. I'm like I literally was saying it, totally forgot what I was even saying. Um, I look forward to watching you in the. Oh, just meaning, I was thinking, I think I was talking about like the personalities. I'm like, oh, I was going to tell you guys about Swarovski crystals. My mom would buy herself some. She would buy Paula some, Satan, and she'd buy Tanya some, my twin sister. And she got me precious moments because she said I was different. Thank you, mother. Thank you, mother. But anyways, so for me, just like buying kids stocking treats, I like to look for things that are different. I don't like the what everyone else has. I like different. I almost miss live streaming. Do you? What you? Do you miss being a piece of corn? I look forward to watching in the future. Thank you so much, Doodle. Doodle, appreciate. Thank you so much for sending that. Thank you so much for helping me clear out. Again, I'm going to message back Nick and ask him about the cameras exactly and that footage about where it came from, just to verify it. Because if he's the one that received it, then that to me is going to the source of that information. But anyways, I appreciate you guys all. Thank you so much. Tonight, I don't think I'll be doing a live tonight. I'll be doing one tomorrow for Delphi, because on Delphi, unless something like, immediately happens where Sebastian is found, or that Riley or something like that, perhaps depends what I'm doing or where I am. But tomorrow night we'll be doing Delphi, and we're going to be going over the different orders, about what orders Frangel hasn't responded to yet. March 18th, the Monday, is Delphi in court. So it's going to be about the contempt hearing. There's a hearing at 9 a.m. and there's also a hearing at 2 p.m. that day is what's been scheduled. So we'll be, of course, live first thing, even though there's no cameras, but, we'll have boots on the ground people, stuff like that, that will be feeding us information and stuff like that. So if you're into Delphi, then please come join us on the live tomorrow night, and also with Travis, who's almost a lawyer, or maybe he is a lawyer. 14-hour live tomorrow then. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got it in me. Trust me. I went 21 days. Me and my husband were general managers of a hotel in Lloydminster, and I worked 21 days in a row straight, and that's a long time, considering it's like not, you're 24/7 when you're a general manager living inside a hotel, like 24/7. So doing a 16-hour live and shit like that, it's nothing really, you know. Like I said, I many times have spent way like when people complain about working 8 hours. Sometimes I'm like, really? Trust me, you know, because when you're like I said, running a hotel, it's 24/7. People are calling it 3 o'clock in the morning. We had two at point gun robberies and stuff like that. It's people shooting at the back of the hotel. I know you feel like you're in Chicago, perhaps something like that, but no, this is Lloydminster. Um, Not a good place to go. But anyways, you guys, thank you guys so much for joining us, and thank you to my wonderful, sexy, beautiful, gorgeous husband for joining us on the live as well. And yeah, so we will definitely see you guys tomorrow night for who's ever interested in following the Delphi and stuff like that. And then Monday again will be the going live, because that's when the court date is for the contemptuous hearing. Okay, guys, so please give the video a like and a share, and even if you don't do that, please go grab his poster, missing poster. I was trying to look for the one where they changed it, but I for some reason didn't find it on TBI Bureau. I didn't seem to find the one that had the updated information about the pants with the white going down them. Maybe I'm blind, but I was looking for them. Anyways, go share the poster of Sebastian if you haven't done so yet. Please also share Riley Strain's poster that's out there as well. And of course, if you do come across someone that's missing, please just hit that share button. Again, if it's your child, you would want the same done for you. So I'm asking you that if you'll do the same thing for another person when you happen to come across those tweets or notifications on Facebook and stuff like that. Yeah, you guys, wishing you all the best day, stuff like that. Thanks for caring and thanks for sharing, and appreciate that. So take care, guys. 4 hours and 3 minutes. All right, you ready? You ready? Are you ready for it?